welcome back to another episode. Happy Saturday, guys. Thank you guys for being here. So, guys, Comic-Con, New York Comic-Con. I was there Thursday. You guys already know that. I was there today. We're going to go over a lot of stuff. We're going to be here a long time. There's a lot to talk about. We have, obviously, the announcements, whatever was announced. We got releases. We got Comic-Con. We got the best-selling figure in history of 1/6 scale, the Jazzing Catwoman. We definitely have to get into that masterpiece. So yeah, it's going to be a while, guys. In the words of Luch, strap it on because it's going to get juicy couture. Okay. So let's say hello to you guys real quickly before we get started. Obviously, we're waiting on Mike. Peasant Joker J just walked in. How are you, my friend? Welcome.
What's up?
He's like, what's up? So we got Carter in the house. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here. Happy Saturday. You say strap up, strap on. This is going to be yes, guys. He knows already, and he didn't even know anything, and he's already letting you guys know. Unbelievable. Let's see who else is in the house with us tonight. We got Derek in the house. Welcome, my friend.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa means what's up.
Welcome. Thank you for being here, my friend. We got Carlos in the house. Welcome, my friend.
Charlie, my friend, Charlie Brigante, how you doing?
Let's see who else is in the house. We got Punisher. How are you, my friend? Welcome. Thank you for being here.
How you doing?
Guys, also don't forget to hit that like button. There's 18 of you guys in here. Remember, this is the less is more stream. The less we have, the more we're winning. 18 likes is all we need right now. Any peasant with over 100 watching is a peasant. We all know that. Less is more. Let's see who else is in the house. We got Giovanni. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here.
Hello.
Let's see. Uncarded says, Fabi sending everyone who likes the stream every bottle of baby oil. Imagine. Unbelievable. No respect. We got Ryan, my friend. Look at you.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa means what's up.
I hope this is a second account because I know you're already a member, peasant. Don't try to play me. Don't try to play me. Carter says this segment has been recorded in front of a live studio audience. Oh my god. We got Ash in the house. Welcome, my friend.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa means what's up.
We got Leo. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here. Leo in the house.
How you doing?
We got Sean. Welcome, my friend.
Hello.
Bo. Where's Bo?
How you doing?
Hello, Connor. So you can't wait to see your group page. Well, first of all, I'm glad you bring this up. Okay, I am glad because I was trying to figure out how I was going to bring this up, and this is the perfect opportunity to do so. I would have had a group shot, okay, but this peasant right here left us hanging. This peasant showed me his true colors. Does anybody know who this guy is? Does anybody know who this guy is? He left me hanging because he was at a booth with his friend, with his real friend, and he teased me. He said, hey, I'm over here. He told me where he was. All right, cool. We all went. Rudy went. Mike went. I went. We would have had a group shot. Peasant. Unbelievable. Disrespectful. Traitor. Let's see who else is in the house. We got Ryan says, happy Saturday, Fabs, everyone. Happy Saturday to you too, my friend. Best selling. Well, hey, I'm just speaking facts. That's what was announced. That's what was said. I'm just repeating what was said. What's up, Jay? We got Cassandra. Welcome. Nice to see you.
Hello.
Welcome. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button. There's 26 of you guys here. Remember, less is more. We only need 26 likes. If you have 100 watching, you're a peasant. If you have more than 100, you're a peasant. Remember, less is more. The less you have, the more you have. Gilbert in the house. Long time, my friend. Welcome.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa means what's up.
Yes, you're back. I know you've been gone. I haven't seen your name around. We got Brad, peasant Brad in the house. Welcome, my friend.
I'm doing.
He says, "Fabs, my cow." This guy, unbelievable, unbelievable. This is for you.
Yikes.
And this is for you.
Having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
Brad. I can't wait for the disappointment. I'm just kidding. I'm being 100% honest. I don't wish a bad figure on anybody. I hope that figure is what is being promised to you guys. And again, we're going to get into it, but I just wanted to say that very quickly. I never wish bad figures on anybody because it's not like, what's the point? Oh, I hope you get a bad figure. For what? You know? Ryan says, my card got hacked. Oh, wow. No, that's crazy. That's insane, man. Well, you got it taken care of, so that's good. That's crazy. Guillermo, how are you, my friend? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Nice.
I'm doing.
Let's see who else is in the house. We got Paul in the house. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa means what's up.
Let's see who else. Yeah, where's Layla? I'm still waiting. You give me this, I'll give you Layla every time. Exactly. We're gonna go back and forth for years if we have to, because there's no Layla either. Let's see who else is in here. We got Carlos saying hello to everybody. We got Big Dog in the house. Welcome, my friend.
I'm doing.
Woo! Thank you for being here. Happy Saturday. We got the Thor in the house. Long time, the Thor. Where have you been, peasant?
Hello.
I said greetings, watching in my Yankees. Drop it. Oh, see, traitor. He'd rather watch the Yankees than hang out with us. Unreal. I see you. I see you, Will. I see you. Now I know how you feel about me. Will you be discussing Mars Toys Penguin? Yes, of course. That's what I said. We got tons to talk about. Tons to talk about. Let's see. Our card got hacked over a few years ago. What's happening a lot? Oh no, that's not good. That is not good at all. Let's see. All right, so guys, what the hell's going on? All right, so we're gonna get started. That's not what I want to do. Here we go. All right, so Jay, how are you? How you doing? Welcome. You're muted.
I'm muted.
Yeah, now
There you go.
Now you're not. What's going on?
How dare you? I'm good. How are you? How are your legs?
Oh my God, man. Well,
Do a lot of walking.
Well, so listen to this. So we always do the same thing. So Thursdays we do from like 10 o'clock in the morning, 10:30 till about 4. And then Saturdays we usually do from like, 10:30 to like 2, 3-ish. Thursday, we walked 9.5 miles, 20,000 steps from 10:30 till about 4. My back, my feet were on fire. Like the worst pain you could imagine. And like there's nothing you could do because there's nowhere to sit. You could sit on the floor if you want to, but who's gonna be sitting there? You could go outside, sit on the curb if you want, but it's like so it's brutal, man. It's so brutal. Let me tell you how brutal it is, guys. So we were ready to leave on Thursday, and Rudy came. Rudy was there, obviously, for those who saw.
Yeah.
And so Rudy was like, getting antsy already. He's like, everything hurts already. So I said, we're almost done. We had to do one more thing with Mike. So Mike's like, all right, I got to go back to the art alley for one more thing, and then we're leaving. Rudy was like, all right, guys, I got to go. Like, he threw in the towel so fast because he was in so much pain. No, he was in so much pain. He's like, I am not going back downstairs, because we went back downstairs and we still stayed another like 30, 40 minutes with Mike doing whatever he had to do. But obviously, Rudy was already gone. But I kept thinking about it. I'm like, damn, Rudy was in that much pain that didn't even bother staying. He was just like, yo, I'm out. Unless he had to take the bus, which is a different story. But
oh, well,
like,
yeah.
He was like, yo, I got to take the bus. I'm like, bus? I'm like, your ass is on fire right now. So, yeah, so it's brutal, man. That the walking is brutal. If you're there for that long, it's brutal. I never thought that I would have walked 9.5 miles ever my whole life.
And you play soccer. That's crazy.
Well, I didn't have a sip of water. I didn't have a sip of water all day.
Oh, that ain't, yeah.
We didn't eat anything all day. So when I got home, besides the pain, then I got a headache after that from being dehydrated, from being, burning all those calories with no water. So, oh man, it was a disaster this year. But it was that walking is always brutal. You can't get away from that, So yeah, so Rudy gave up. Mike has his complaint towards Rudy too for leaving us like a peasant. Yo, all my jazz. This guy, unbelievable. Faz and the political ads have begun. Hey, oh no, my God, again, bro. Hey, big brother, how many? Big brother. Yeah, no, guys, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I apologize. I wouldn't even know what to do if I wanted to. Fabs, Layla's coming. I've picked out my white. This guy, unbelievable.
That'd be the greatest.
Yep, I had to change everything and my membership expired. I got you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for coming back.
No Diddy.
He said no Diddy. Let's see. Fab is old school. 000 just arrived. Yeah, that's a good figure. That 000, very good. That what makes that figure is the Edward Scissorhands and the paint application. That's what makes that figure. Fabs, did you pick up any comics? No, actually, I was supposed to pick one up for Jerry. Shout out to Jerry, and then he told me about it. They were already sold out. This limited, X-Men thing that was being sold there. Caleb, how are you, my friend? Welcome.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa means what's up?
Shame on you, not good. I'm all I'm telling you, man, it's brutal. And today we noticed that upstairs where like the con is all rugged. So it's carpeted. The whole thing is carpeted. So that shouldn't kick your ass as much. It's downstairs at the art alley that it's all like hard floor. So when we were downstairs, I was like, yo, I'm feeling it now. And then we went upstairs. I'm like, this is why we don't feel it as much, because it's carpeted up here. Oh, man.
Yeah. It makes a difference.
Oh, absolutely. That little bit. And that rug upstairs is like, barely half an inch, so it's like, it's not even like thick rug. Oh, it felt incredible. You get to appreciate rug. When I hit a con, I'm
You appreciate rug.
No, I'm telling you, you do. You really do. It's like, man, rug up here.
I know. I told you, I'm on my feet all day at work. So it's some people by their like work area, they'll put like some little foam on the floor or something like that. Just something to step on if they got to stand in one place all day, because it'll take you out. You know what I mean? I told you I was having problems with like muscle spasms and stuff for years until I started with that magnesium, and that kind of straightened things out. So
no, that's good stuff. Caleb says only fabophobics don't hit the like button. Exactly. They're here for the entertainment. They're here for the entertainment. They just don't like to support the channel. They don't want me to grow and be one of the channels that has 150,000 subs. Selfish peasants.
Don't want you to bloom.
I know, they're funky peasants. We got Gina in the house. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Nice to see you. Welcome. We got Chris. Welcome, my friend.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa means what's up.
Let's see who else. Thank you guys for being here. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet. Thank you guys for being here as well. We got Jim. Welcome, my friend.
Yay.
Oh, he's gonna love that. He's in love with that girl.
Let me just drinks out of water, wear some. Oh man, I wish you would have told me that
New
before I
Balance.
went. Say New Balance like I'm 90. Oh my god. Oh man. No, I'm wearing like
I'm 90.
my first NYCC. My feet were killing me, and the guy dressed like robot smashed my with his robot feet. This guy is unbelievable. Oh my god. C2,
Oh, that's awesome.
We've been too many times to that. See, I never heard of that one. C2E2. Where's that?
I heard of that. Where is that though?
Yeah, I've heard of that too. I don't know where it is though.
What does it stand for?
All right, so we're gonna start. We're gonna start with the Mars Toys penguin, just to start with. Hold on for Michael, and then
Where's Ernesto? Is he here yet? Because he's very excited about this.
oh no. No,
Okay, well he'll have to watch it on replay.
Luis, how are you, my friend? Thank you for being here. Welcome.
I'm doing.
He's one of those motorized wheelchairs. Oh my God! I said, Mike, you know what I'm going to do next year? I said, you know how when you get to the airport, they wheelchairing you in. I said, I'm definitely asking for a wheelchair next year. I swear to God, I said that. Then we were crying. Yo, because it's like it's that brutal that you think about stuff like that. Can you imagine? It's like all you're doing is walking. You're not running. You're not jogging. All you're doing is walking, and you're in that much pain that you're like, man, I need a wheelchair. That's how bad it is. Chicago. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I definitely never heard of that one. Chicago. No, not never heard of it. Never went there. I've heard of it. I never went there. All right, so we're gonna get into the penguin, guys. So I saw this figure by Mars Toys. The figure looks very good in my opinion. I think it looks great. Again, Mars Toys has been making very good stuff anyway. The reason why I haven't gotten anything Mars Toys regarding like the 66 Batman or any of those 89 Jokers is because I know that those bodies are not the best. I know that they're smaller than your standard Hot Toys figure. I know all of this. That's why it's not that they're bad. It's not that I don't want them. I want them all. I want especially that skin tone painted Joker with like the bleeding like face paint.
Yeah,
that one that they made was an incredible figure.
He looks great.
Right, I want that figure still. I don't have it. I never pre-ordered. I never ordered it because I know what Mars is about. But doesn't mean they don't look great. Doesn't mean I don't want them. So when I saw the pre-order, I was like, oh, it looks decent. But I was expecting Hot Toys to make it. Hot Toys obviously didn't make it, but I have a feeling that now with the series and the fact that the series is doing, it looks like it's doing very well already because it's great. I've been watching every episode and it's really, really good.
Have you?
Oh, absolutely.
So all the hype is not just hype.
Oh my God. You know what it's like? It's like you're watching The Sopranos. It's insane like that.
Okay.
Just like
I'm gonna have to watch it now. I just heard too many good things about it.
No, the backstabbing and the manipulation, and he's such a scumbag. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Okay.
So so because of that, right? Because I think the show's doing well. So I think they may make it from the series since they didn't do it for the movie. And we know that that's always a possibility, right?
But part 2, Batman part 2 as well.
So correct. So, but I think that what's happening is this: the reason why they didn't make it for the first movie was because his role wasn't that big, right? The main villains were the Riddler, and they showed you a little bit of the Joker, which had nothing to do with anything, but mostly was the Riddler. Now they showed you him because they're showing you him coming up, right, as a gangster, from gangster to boss. During the series, he's showing you all the scumbag moves that he's doing to get to that point. Yo, it's crazy. So I think now that they're developing his role, in the series, I think we're gonna now that we know him, we're gonna fall in love with the character, and I can guarantee you, Hot Toys will make it for that. I don't think they made it because he wasn't a big deal character. Even though we knew the Penguin was there, he didn't do much in the movie. So I think it's coming for the series. And you said from the second movie, that's also a possibility as well. But I think to make that quick money, I'm not saying that they won't make it for the second movie, because now it would make more sense for them to make it for the second movie because of the fact that now that his character's developed, he's going to be, a somebody in the second movie, right? So I think that's what's going to happen. But I'm not saying that they can't make it for the second movie. If they decide to, we'll get a second one for the second movie. But I can tell you, there may be other villains that are bigger than him. So I think they're going to take the opportunity for the figure from the series and then move on for bigger villains from the movie. What do you think?
Are you still, so you're not going to get this at all? You're going to wait for Hot Toys?
I'm not getting this at all, no. But I want it. I definitely want it. I am not getting, again, just for my own personal reason. I'm not saying it's ugly. I'm not saying it's bad. It looks great. You get 2 suits. You get 2 outfits. The figure.
And if it's cheaper, what's the price? Is it cheaper? What's the price on this?
It's got to be what? $100 and something. It doesn't say. I don't think it says it on their page. No, it doesn't. But it's got to be $100 and something. It can't be more than $200. I can tell you that. It can't be. Mars Toys is not that expensive.
So what's wrong with getting? Yeah, well, it's not that cheap either. So sorry. What's wrong with getting this guy until you get the Hot Toys one, and then you have both?
So I have done that very rarely with certain figures. For example, I'm going to give you an example of when the Thunder Toys Bloodsport came out. I bought that knowing that So-So Toys was going to come out with theirs, but I bought that to have both looks. Why? Because he came with two, a head scope and a helmet. So I said, if I get the Thunder Toys, which was the suit was completely different than the So-So Toys, I said I'm going to display one with the helmet and one with the with the head scope. The reason why I wouldn't do that with this, it's only one head scope, even though it's got multiple outfits, right? 2 outfits, 2 different looks, completely different looks, which they both look great. Do I need 2 different looks for the same character? And then not only that, but when So-So Toys and Thunder Toys are both third-party figures, right? If I were for a third-party figure and then Hot Toys for the same character, nah. You know what I mean? It's like, this one's way crappier than this one. Why did I do that? So that's why I don't do that. If there were 2 third parties, no problem. There were 2 Hot Toys, no problem. Another figure I did that with. Not Deadshot. Who's Will Smith? Is that Deadshot?
Oh God, I've never gotten that right.
Yeah,
one of them's Deathstroke, one of them's Deadshot, one of them's something. They're all similar sounding.
I think he's Deadshot. He's Deadshot. So I bought 2 Toys Era Deadshots. I think they're Toys Era, either Toys Era or Art Figures. I think they were Art Figures. So I bought 2 of those, one for the mask, one for the head sculpt, and then I bought 2 Hot Toys, one for the mask and one for the head sculpt. So I've done that also, not because I was like, oh, let me have 1 Hot Toys. No, but I bought 2.
But my whole thing is at the cheap price like this, you get something that you can see is going to be quality. It's not going to be your Hot Toys quality, of course not, but it's pretty good. I'm telling you, man. The stuff I've gotten from them is worth the money that they,
absolutely,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So
no, I will never say that that they're not. Absolutely, they're great.
If money's not an issue and you're not budgeting, why not pick this up and then you have something that you like? It's a placeholder until something better comes along. Then it's hedging your bet. You get to see if you were right about Hot Toys picking this up. I agree with you on that. I do think they're going to. And if it never happens, you have this beauty. If it does happen, you have this and the other one, and you can either choose to display the better of the 2 and sell the other one off. You're not going to get all your money back, but who cares? It's a third-party figure. You know what I'm saying? So I'm of that mindset.
Another reason why I don't do that, I don't look for placeholders, right? Like I will never get a figure and be like, oh, I'll get this until Hot Toy. Like I have never done that. I would never do that.
I do it but it's gotta be good enough.
Absolutely. People do it all the time. People do it all the time. They do it all the time. It's a common thing. I just don't do it. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm going to give you a perfect example from this movie specifically. The Riddler that was made by Eternal, I believe. Okay, was it Eternal that made that? No, it was Yan Toys. Yan Toys.
With the garbage bag looking one from this universe.
From the movie. Yes.
Okay.
That
Yeah.
Riddler from the movie that was complete garbage.
Okay.
And I think 2 of them were made. 2 different companies made them. Anyway.
And they were junk. They were no good.
Well, so I said they're definitely making that Riddler. Hot Toys is definitely making that Riddler. Obviously, the Yan Toys came out already. It was up for pre-order. It came out. It's released. It's out. I would never be like, let me get the Yan Toys one as a place. First of all, Yan Toys is complete garbage. Okay, everything they've made so far is complete garbage. You look at the head sculpt, at the painted eyes on that Riddler, it looks like a 3-year-old did it. Okay, no, it's so bad. Like everything they make is so, and I don't own anything. Just from the pictures, I'm like, I would never buy anything Yan Toys.
Yeah,
so
I've seen stuff like that. It's funny.
right. So it was horrible paint application, paint job. So that's why I would never get a third party and be like, oh, I'm gonna spend money on this so that I can spend it again on the hot like that. Like if I want the figure because I want the figure, then I'll get the figure. But I would never buy a figure to do a placeholder for something. Never ever. I don't think that way. Especially again when I know that Hot Toys is going to be better anyway. Like
But you're not guaranteed another day. You know what I mean? So
well,
it's like
same with
something could come out 4 years from now, and you could
Correct.
be patient. But what if you're not here 4 years from now? What if you're not in the same financial situation 4 years from now? Why not have something that's as good as it can get for now until something that's better comes out? You're not. Makes that distinction and makes that argument that it's like, why settle and why have placeovers, why cheapen your collection? But I'm like, I don't see it that way at all. I see it as in, at the time, this was the best thing that was available to scale to show off what I want. It's not the best product, but it was the best available at the time. Now we have something better. I'm going to upgrade, and then I'll decide what to do with this old thing later. Like when you turn 16, you didn't get the best car you're ever going to have in your life. You had to slowly work up, get your credit up, take out more of a loan, blah, 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 blah. Now you got a nice car. You know what I'm saying?
No. Everybody, everybody's got their own way, but I would never, because think about it. If that was my mentality, I would have a bunch of doubles of the same figure by all these different companies just because of placeholding. I would never do that. I would be way done with my space if that was my mentality. I would have all these double figures from third-party Hot Toys, just as a play. That's why I don't think that way.
Sell them off. You could sell them.
I don't sell my stuff. And that's another problem. That's another thing. If I buy something, that's not leaving me ever. And that's a problem. That's why I would be out of room right now. Because
Gina will tell you I am the same way, man. Okay. Like I just don't let go. I'm ashamed to admit that I bind with these things. Like I get like emotionally attached to these inanimate things.
Yep.
And I feel like if they're not where they're supposed, maybe it's a little OCD or something. I'm like, if that thing that I love is not in its place where I can control it, like I start getting all edgy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I can't get rid of my stuff. Again, what is the point of collecting if you're going to be getting rid of your collection? I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean?
You wanted it at one point. Where'd that love for that thing go? Where did it go? Like what?
Exactly. And that's the thing. Like, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong because people do it all the time. It's whatever your budget requires, whatever you decide to want to do with your collection. That's nobody's business but yours.
Of course.
But me, when it comes to my collection, I'm like, what is the point of collecting if I'm going to be getting rid of my stuff anyway? So that's why it doesn't, I'm not an oxymoron. He's like, oh, I'm a big collector that sells everything. Like what? You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I would never.
That's called the conveyor belt. I take it from here and I put it over here.
Bob says the Yan Toys Riddler is fun. Fab V8. Every time. See, here's the problem, and this is what I told, the people defending the packaging of Superman by InArt. Okay, some people like caviar, some people like tuna fish. Okay, there's nothing wrong with what you like. I don't like it. Doesn't mean that because you like it, I have to like it. Okay, you have your taste, which is clearly peasant taste. I like caviar. Okay, so if you like your tuna fish, why are you trying to shove it down my throat when my palate is clearly more refined than your peasant palate? That's why we can't. We don't think the same, Bob. We're not the same. Oh, Bob. Oh man. Let's see what you guys are saying. Hot toys or bust. Exactly. Faster Mike say it's a no, I think he liked it. I think he liked it.
Like realism, if the realism's there.
He said, Jim says, Fab, drink that water. You won't be here for years. Imagine. Oh my God. That's horrible. Albert, my friend. Long time. He says, what's up, Fab, for Kamala? Michael, welcome. You made it. That's
barely.
I was just gonna say that's an after nap face 1 billion %. You gotta see, we were on the train and he was like this with his phone, and he's like this, and I'm like, what is he reading right now? Because he was like into it. He looked into it. He was like this with his phone.
No, I cramped up.
I'm like, what is he reading? And I'm like, oh, he's out. So I take a picture. I'm like, yo, you got to see this brand new cover that just came out.
I can't believe you're doing the show. I can't. I mean, if I topple over,
oh,
call 911.
Yeah, no, he was exhausted. I was on fire. My feet were on fire. Before we get started, Mike, tell Rudy what you need to say, because I already said it. A runaway peasant.
What Rudy? Feet don't fail me now.
He said feet don't fail me now. Oh my God.
Oh, Rudy.
Tell him how fast he ran when you said we got to go back downstairs. Oh my God.
Amazingly, he did it with a 500-pound iron.
Oh yeah, he bought a Iron Man 3 Igor over there.
Igor, he's got a 500-pound Igor. You've never seen someone run so fast with an Igor on his back.
Oh man, he's like, guys, I gotta go take the bus. I'm like, no bus. I'm like, you don't want to walk anymore.
You can't fit that on the bus.
You can't fit that on the bus. Man, all right, Mike. Now you're here. So we're talking about the penguin earlier. So here it is, some pictures of it. How do you like it? Are you getting it? You already own Mars Toys because we talked about it. How do you like Mars Toys? How do you like this figure?
6.
He was watching the chat.
I was gonna say somebody called it.
I did. I saw that comment.
That's awesome.
Oh my God.
I told you I didn't love this head sculpt. I guess again for Mars Toys, I guess it's good, but I thought the head sculpt was just okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't think I would get it based on this head sculpt.
See, if this was inert, somebody would complain about the booger right here. So I don't know. Oh my God.
You think Hot Toys, look, the show is getting popularity, right? And I think gaining popularity. So you could see Hot Toys do it, right? If it gets if it continues to keep up the hype.
I think they're doing it 100%. I think they're 100%. And it's a way for them to show off their head sculpt skills, because you got, this crazy scar that it's, very visible, that it makes the character, besides all his craters in his head and his face and all that stuff. So that head sculpt will be textured like crazy. What'd you say?
And it would be an MMS, right? Because they must have the rights if they did Batman. So it would be an MMS figure.
It would be, well, what are they doing for the shows? It would be a series. So TMS?
You think it would be a TV?
Absolutely. If it's from the movies, it's MMS. If it's from the TV series, I think it's in TMS. Absolutely.
But wouldn't you think they would do the Joker like from the movie because they have the movie figure already out, right?
Well, why haven't they yet?
Because I didn't think they were maybe thinking, because I don't think they were maybe planning to do it, but I think maybe realizing the popularity of the figure.
Well, what I said was, I think the reason why they didn't make it was because his character wasn't developed in the movie yet. He was there, but he didn't do much.
Right.
Now that we're getting to know the character in the series, now that he's going to be developed for when he appears in Batman 2, that's why I think they're going to make him now, because exactly what you said. Now people are getting attached to the character. They're liking the character. So it'll be more from the series, not from the movie. Right. Let me see. Let me go to the other picture. So here, so you get, like I said, 2 outfits. You get the pinstripe, you get the checkers, and then you got the leather jacket. So again, look how nice it looks. Look how clean it looks. Look at the tailoring. It's very, very decent. It's nothing crazy. Look at that. This is with the checkers. So very, very nice. Look at the colors. Look at the tie. 2 different ties. So again, 2 different outfits. Not a terrible figure. I can guarantee you it'll be perfectly fine. Look at the gun. That gun looks like crap.
I like the purple tie so much better.
The purple tie. This one, right? It's got like print on it. He's got a little tiny pistol, as you can see. He comes with the duffel bag. Again, very classy. Oh, that's an Uzi. That's why. Very, very classy figure. Again, I love the figure. I'm not getting this by any means, but and if for whatever reason Hot Toys doesn't make it, then I could always go back. I could tell you this is not selling out by any means, just like anything else that is being made by Mars Toys. So here are some of the accessories. So you get the bunch of hands. You get 2, 4, 6, 8. So 4 pairs of hands. You got the duffel bag with the cash.
That's awesome.
Which is nice. Exactly. I was gonna say that's nice. You got the umbrella. It's not a functional umbrella, so it's just the shape of it, sculpted umbrella. You got the mini Uzi, you get the bracelet, and you got the gold watch. I don't know if it's a Rolex. What is it? The drugs that he was trying to sell, which is cool for them to add. That's really nice. And then here's the base with the Batman movie logo, the penguin. So here, so it's 2 versions. So you get, this is version B2, right, with the pinstripe, and then version A with the checkers. If you were to pick one, Jay, which one do you like better?
This one.
Purple. Pinstripe.
Yeah.
More
I
gangster.
like the contrast with the tie and the shirt, and then against that dark, and then that overcoat.
Yeah,
He's got the bag of cash. I like it. I like this look.
Carlos says, I feel like I'm on defense, so the figures will Hot Toys most come. Yeah, no, I think so. I think so. If the show does well, I think they'll do it. And it's already doing well, so I think it's coming.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they either have the license already, it's part of that Batman license, which
Right.
I'm not sure if they do, or if there's something around that we're not thinking of.
Well,
If they don't,
getting the license for the movie and getting the license for the character are 2 different things.
right? Especially, yes, it gets gray area there. But that's the thing. So now there's the show, which is unrelated. It's related in name, but it's not related in licensing.
Right.
So they could get this season. They could get the second season. There's going to be a second season. This thing is just too big. It's the biggest show out there right now. Like, they're gonna, whether he liked the makeup or not, they're going to talk him. They're going to throw a bunch of cash at him. HBO's going to do another season. And even if they don't, we have the second Batman movie. Now, is his character going to become so big because of this show that maybe he overshadows Batman in the second movie, and maybe they don't kind of maybe they leave those two the worlds separate right now, like the show and the movie, because they're talking about Hugo Strange for this next movie.
Right.
But I don't know if they're going to bring back Zoe Kravitz or this dude. I don't know.
Well, so I could tell you this. There was no way that they're introducing the Penguin in the first movie to completely cut him out and then give him a series after. That's not happening. That he's going to be, whether it's a second tier villain, he's going to be there 100%, right? Or else it wouldn't be building up his storyline with its own show. But what I think is going to happen is, I did hear about that. Actually, Ernesto told me about that, Hugo Strange. And so the magnitude of villain that Hugo Strange is, to me, it doesn't belong in the second movie. If anything, it should belong in the third movie, right? To give you that humongous type of villain for Batman. Because it's not, I don't know how it's going to work out in the second movie, but you better believe the Penguin's going to be there. He has to be there. because they wouldn't be wasting the time building up the character, showing you what the character, how the character becomes again a kingpin, right? He becomes connected. He becomes a boss. I look at the name of the figure, the boss, right? We in the movie he was not a boss, right? So that's what they're getting at. All the scumbag moves that he's making on the show to show you how he gets to where he gets, which again when he becomes the boss.
What if they reference him in the second movie, but he doesn't get a lot of airtime, much like he did in the first one? But meanwhile, we're following his story with the show, and then they meet up again in the third movie.
Absolutely possible.
Now he's the big guy and he's the big
absolutely
baddie.
Possible.
Maybe something like that too.
Absolutely, that makes sense. That makes sense. If it doesn't happen the way I say, the way you're talking about, 100% makes sense as well.
See,
either way,
I don't see him ever being the big baddie. Like I think he's just always going to operate in the background. He's, because Penguin's never been a super threat to Batman. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's a threat, but he's just always going to be there. He's enough threat where, Batman kind of like, stops him every once in a while, but like doesn't take him out. Just, he's going to always just be there. He's going to be a part of the background.
And maybe works with him, maybe uses him for information.
In the movie, would you argue like he kind of helped for a second and then?
Right. Well, that's what he does. That's his thing. You know what I mean? He breaks for
he plays you. Operator.
He plays you. He always tries to make it seem like he's on your side while he's playing you. He makes you want to trust him, so he plays you. That's his character. He's a snake.
So with all this hype and all these possibilities, and there's multiple licensing opportunities coming up, it's almost a surefire thing as you can get that Hot Toys is going to make these figures, a version, at least one, right? Most likely multiple.
I think so because the show's doing so well. I think they'll do the Penguin.
They have to, and it'll be branded the Penguin from the show, 100%. That's what I think.
I see. I think it's going to be movie Penguin. I don't think they're going to do show Penguin. I think they'll do because to me that's cheaper or easier if they already have the movie license. Why go pay for the TV license if they already have the movie license?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no.
So they'll release a Penguin just under the
yes. I see what you're saying. Correct. So that makes sense too. I see exactly what you're saying. So you're saying instead of having to pay for the Penguin licenses, they already have Batman. Just branded Batman, right? Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Right.
That makes
and
sense.
why they haven't already is like
I don't think they thought this was going to be as big as it is.
No, that's what Fabs was saying, and I think he's right about that. But I think they would have had. I think they've had enough time. This show's been out for a few weeks now. I think they've already. Well, I don't know. I could be wrong about that.
I think so.
Never mind.
But it takes a while for them to announce it. So right, they probably maybe shifted gears, hopefully, and. Maybe
like if we don't at least get a hint of this guy before the end of the year, I would think maybe there's a reason they didn't. Maybe they didn't have this. This wasn't part of the Batman movie license that they had.
That's what I'm saying.
I could see spring next year.
I think it has to do with the character, not so much the license of the movie. You know what I mean? Because every character by Marvel or DC has their own license. You know what I mean? They're all copyrighted. So. Right. You have to ask permission not only for the movie stuff, but also for the character. Because you obviously for Batman, you have to ask for the Batman logo and the Batman figure, right? For them, you have to do for the Penguin, we would have to do Batman movie, Penguin character.
Well, look at Steven, your buddy there. He's got the Warner Brothers, but then for Batman 66 figures, he's got to go to the estates of the actors to get licensing. And he's going to them one by one, goes to Burt Ward, goes to Julie Newmar, went to Yvonne Craig. So those are all individual under the Warner banner. So he's got to pay for twice.
Yeah, but so you really see what Mike said makes perfect sense, but I'm telling you, it can't be and this is why. So I didn't think of that. Because I'm thinking how, now we're getting more Penguin from the show, right? So that's why I'm like, it has to be from the show. It can't be from the movie because it doesn't make sense. But what Mike said makes perfect sense. They don't have to pay twice for the license of the for the show because they already got the movie, but it's coming from the show. So I don't know. Maybe they work a deal where it's like, all right, we already paid you for Batman, hook us up with the thing. I don't know. That could happen. Who knows? We'll see. And I'd buy Home by Homie the Clown. Homie the Clown.
I remember that. Whatever happened to Damon Wayans? He's been gone forever.
Oh my God. Are the Catwoman spinoff rumors legit? Oh, I hope not. I hope not
She's
that not
not.
that Catwoman. Definitely not
She
that
looks
Catwoman.
like she has a jock strap on her head. It's the stupidest
Yeah.
effing costume.
Yeah.
All those people out there that are just dying to have a Zoe Kravitz, and I get it, you're horny for Zoe Kravitz, but that figure looks stupid. I don't care.
No, I think that's exactly it. I think they just want the figure, the character. I don't because that
Yeah.
Catwoman costume, it was like, like the Catwoman 101 ever made, So it's the
It's
most
just
basic.
that head thing was like, what are they doing? It looks like she's got a football strap going across her face. It's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Yeah, very cheap.
Yeah.
It's got the green light from Danny DeVito to do. Oh, they're
That's
probably
true.
they're probably homies, I guess. We still haven't gotten a Cillian Murphy Scarecrow. So Hot Toys ain't making. Well, he's coming. The Scarecrow's coming. Not the head sculpt, obviously, but the figure's coming. They teased it on that what do you call it? That celebration. All right. So now we're getting to the Hot Toy stuff. Michael, did you talk on BT1 and this Mark 7?
I definitely talked on that
This one?
overspray paint nonsense there. Yeah.
And this one?
I don't think we talked on that one.
All right. I didn't think so either. That's what I was asking. All right. So we get the suit up version Mark 7, right? So here he is. He was released already a couple days ago. I don't know if you remember years ago, they were selling the shirt, and like I said, they were selling the shirt and pants for people to make their own version of this, and it said Black Sabbath on it. I have it because I was around back then when that was going on. As you can see, they didn't add it to this shirt from Hot Toys because obviously you would need permission from Black Sabbath, or else they get sued out the ass, just like Napster, just like Metallica sued Napster for stealing their music. So, Jay, yes, no, maybe so.
In terms of what?
Buying, not buying, like, not
Oh,
like.
hell no. No. I don't like this mid-action stuff with these suits. I'm not a fan of it. It doesn't do anything for me.
The suit up stuff?
Yeah. I don't like half on, half off. It's too busy. There's too much shit going on. I love this version of Tony, though. Again, I'd love to have the Black Sabbath on the shirt. It's got to be there for me. But yeah, like this just looks like he's being, aggressively approached by a mechanical thing. It's not my favorite. No. What do you do? What do you have to put on him to make him look like that one where he's standing up? Like, you got to attach all these pieces to him?
Yes. Yeah. So what happens
Is it a pain in the ass or what?
say like this, you mean?
Yeah, for that.
Yeah, so yeah, they're either like snap-on or magnetic pieces that you attach to, just like the suit up Mark V, just like the Silver Centurion suit up version as well. They're just
so you get a ton of pieces with these.
Correct. The Mark V was the most intricate out of all of them. The Mark V, which was
I'm not a fan of this stuff. I get why people would be, but it's just not. It doesn't do it because it doesn't look like Iron Man, and it's busy as hell. It's hard to tell what's going on. I don't know.
You know what it looks like to me?
Yeah.
It looks like an updated Mark 1. You know what I mean? Because it looks like he's just trying to put it together.
yeah. It kind of looks like a plane flew into it or something.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like it's destroyed instead of coming on him.
Yeah.
Let me say hello to Chris. Chris, how are you, my friend? No, did he? Chris, how are you, my friend? Welcome. Thank you for being here, guys.
I'm doing.
Chris is a genius. I just posted it in a group. I don't know if you know, but there's a trend with shorts that something like this is the figure if you like, this is the figure if you comment, this is so it's a trend that's going on with these with the shorts. Chris made his own. Chris is just like me. We don't have editing software. He makes his videos raw just like me. He just sits his phone up and he just sits there and talks to the figure like I do. Same exact types of videos. In my head, I'm like, I don't have editing software. How could I ever do that short? Chris did the short. all by himself. You know what he did? So I guess from a D12, he started with the figure on top. This is your figure of blah, blah, blah. But he did the opposite. He said something like, this is not your figure if you like, this is not your figure if you this, if this is not. But he went from like, it wasn't edited at all. It went from one figure to the other figure to the other figure. I was like, because I would never even think of that. Because my mentality is always like, it's got to be professional. It's got to look good. It's got to be fancy. It's got to be, edited. He was just, Chris, you're my hero. That's all I have to say. And I shared it in the group too. I said, Chris is a legend. I don't know. I couldn't find you in the group for some reason. I don't know why you didn't come up to tag you in it, but it was great, Chris. Chris.
Oh,
yeah, I couldn't find him. Eric, how are you, my friend? Welcome.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa means what's up.
Let's see who else is in here. Unmasked. Yeah, no, we never got him. And I don't think we will ever. If we don't get him with this last scarecrow that we're getting, I don't think we're ever getting that head sculpt. And I don't think we're ever getting it anyway, because there's really no need for that. I mean, I would love the figure, right? I have one. I have I made a custom of him. I bought obviously a suit, and I just bought his head sculpt from, again, back years ago when they were making him. I have one. I would love one with his glasses. I didn't bother getting glasses for him, but I would love him with some glasses on to make him look more professional. So I do have one of him, of Cillian Murphy. I just don't think Hot Toys will ever make it, because, again, there's really no need. If you're going to buy the Scarecrow, you're going to buy the Scarecrow. I'm assuming that's their mentality, because I want a Cillian Murphy too, Eric says, how was NYCC? It was awesome. Michael, how was it for you?
How was NYCC? It was good. It was good. I'm tired. I'm done. I'm beat up.
It's like,
right. I don't know. I almost feel like I could have done Thursday and been happy. You know what I mean? I could have done the one day and been cool. I think.
Yeah, no, Mike's he's already planting the seed of like, hey, maybe next year just one day. He's like, I don't know if I can handle two anymore. I said,
How dare you?
But I mean, to be honest, like it was a good con for me. Like I hit on everything I went in targeting, so it couldn't have been better on that front.
You scored big.
Yeah.
You want to tell him about that 3-for-2 deal or not?
No.
No.
I did good. Let's put it that way.
Jim says, mostly I collect actors, so I would love to have this Tony. No, I like it. I
didn't pre-order this, and this is probably right when I stopped pre-ordering, and then I saw the release, and I'm a little. I can admit I'm a little perturbed that I didn't pre-order it. I think this looks good, so I guess I'm gonna wait and see how this, gets released. You know what I mean? I hope I don't miss out on it. I hope.
No, you're not gonna miss out on this. This is an MMS. This will be sitting here next year. Just like every other, look at Mark 5 suit up, still available.
Yeah.
Look at Silver Centurion suit up, still available. So you're not going to miss out on anything. This will be available at any moment.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping.
The exclusive thing, though, I don't know about that. But which is the tower that you get with this tower here, which is actually the coolest thing.
That if it looks anything like that in real life, and that's not doctored, that's pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, no, it's nice. Well, it's going to be a hologram. It's not going to be, you know what I mean? It's not going to be like a fancy looking, it's just a regular hologram like everything else we got.
Right, but does it light up and look that good when it's lit up?
I don't think it lights up. I don't think it lights up. I don't think so. I think it's just red inside. See? I think it's just red inside. I don't think there's no way that's lighting up. That's a plastic, hologram thing that they add with the Iron Man figures. This is not light up whatsoever. I can tell you that right now. It just looks so transparent that it looks like it lights up. And the lighting obviously makes it brighter. How do you guys feel about the head sculpt? Jay, how do you feel about this head sculpt?
I like it. You don't get a lot of options. Like, it's a very intense look. You know what I mean? He wouldn't look like that smoking a cigar or doing something. You know what I mean? He's involved in something mentally. So it's It's pretty cool, but
giving us 82 announcements and 90 releases this year. Can you imagine, man?
yes, I do imagine. I see it when I look
You
at
have
my
the Black
order.
Sabbath,
I'm
right?
like, oh,
Yeah, I got that one. Not that head sculpt, but I got that one.
I think is that the 46 head sculpt?
This is the the 46. Yep, the
I think
homecoming
that's all I
one.
did. You know what I mean? I took the T-shirt off that custom and
Yep, the homecoming
just,
one.
threw it on.
Yeah, mine has black pants, black shoes, and that shirt.
But yeah, you know what I mean. Good to have the shirt. You know what I mean.
Yeah,
So
the Black Sabbath. You can't get that anywhere from Hot Toys.
but I like that head sculpt, to be honest.
So you like this head sculpt? What about you, Jay?
I think that looks good. I think, and you look at, I like to have variations. You know what I mean. So I think that's good enough to have in the collection. I'd like to get it.
Well, this is definitely better than the Mark 6. What do you think, Jay?
which one's the Mark 6?
The last one that came out, remember, with the funky expression, with the funky smirk, and it looked like he had old wrinkles on it.
One of these days, we got to get them all side by side. We got to just gather them all up so we can just really see how they progressed over the years.
Mm-hmm.
I think this looks great. But I think we're jaded. I think we see so many good sculpts that we're so nitpicky. It's like, this is amazing. This looks exactly like him. There's so much texture to that skin. The hair looks great for just being a chunk of plastic. Like, this looks fan-effing-tastic. But where's it rank with the rest of them? Who knows? Who cares? I've only seen like 2 Tony Stark head sculpts I didn't like. One of them was the Tony Stank, and the other one was that one with the cigar that you're for some reason still purchasing.
Still purchasing. Wait, I just noticed that Rob is here. Let me say hello to Rob.
Yeah, Rob.
Let me say hello to Rob first and foremost, and then I'm going to repeat what I said earlier because I know he missed it. For those who weren't here when I said this about Rob, so I was obviously we were supposed to get a group picture of all of us, and then so because this guy here, we're supposed to get a group shot. It was me, Rudy, Mike, and he told us, "Hey, come meet us at the." He told us a spot. He didn't say the booth. He just said, "Come at the spot." Of course, we go. Nowhere to be found. Hours go by. Hey, where are you? Thanks, man. And then he tells me that what did he say? He said it was too slow, it was too boring. He said there was not much there. And he left us hanging like a bunch of peasants. I was all excited. I'm like, oh, I get to meet Rob finally in person. We've streamed together plenty of times on Sundays. And this is what he did to me. He went to see his friend, his real friend,
Rudy.
And Rudy. And he went to see his real friend and left us hanging. I was like, oh, we get to take a group shot. Peasant.
I'll never put him on blast.
I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. Just know, because that picture, I could have been in that picture with Rob. But guess
Forever scorned.
But guess who's in that picture with Rob? Somebody else. Unbelievable. I'll never forget it, Rob. So let's go. Let's check out some more images. So now, question for you, Michael. Obviously, you didn't order it. Let's say you get it. There are 3 different styles of posing this figure, as you can see. So you could have him standing with everything on, or 2 different flying poses. Him with like the pod halfway, or the pod fully formed around his feet. How would you display this if you got it?
I'm grabbing fishing line. I'm gonna put him attached to the ceiling.
No,
I'm gonna hang him suspended.
You are not. You are not. Would you?
Why not?
No, I would be great, but I know you're not.
It would look awesome, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hang him from the top of the. I have enough room in those DF 140s. I could hang him from the top of the Monty case.
Wait, Rob just made a comment. He says, "You liar, you." Michael, can you please?
Wait, this is from the bus line?
from the bus.
This is coming in from the bus line.
So please
Because I'm
tell
sure he's
everybody.
still on that freaking bus.
No, this is not Rudy. This is Rob.
Oh, Rob is
Yes, he left us
the
hanging
one
like
who
that
who
from
bailed
Collector Zone, from the Collector Zone booth. Remember?
Yes.
So please tell everybody, because he's calling me a liar. He's saying I'm lying about something. So please, can you tell everybody what really happened?
How we showed up and no one was there.
Exactly. Thank you, Robert. Liar. So who's the liar?
Thanks for making me follow this guy around.
Thank you.
To meet somebody who never showed up.
Thank you. So who's the liar now? I'm setting up Bengay stand next. For real. You know how much money you make, man? If you were a massage therapist who rubs ankles and feet, my God, if you could do reflexology, you'd be a millionaire.
I would be there like all day.
All day. If you could do reflexology, man, you'd bank. It would cool. It would look cool. No, yeah, absolutely. If you could put this flying and a flying pose, forget it. This would be incredible. Guys, there's 43 of you guys in here. Please hit that like button. Don't be peasants. So how would you do it, Jay?
Not like that.
He said not like that. So how? Like
I don't know, but the wire thing never works out. It never disappears from the eye. It just looks like you're 12 years old with a little, airplane model.
You're not doing it right then. You gotta get that clear fishing wire.
If you can hide it, I'm in full agreement then do it, because that's always my thing about like Spider-Man and shit like that, is like, how do you suspend them properly and hide things? You know what I mean? It's tricky, but it's fun. So I don't know. How much does this thing weigh? I'm assuming they try to keep it light. So all those parts are like thin plastic.
Yep.
Right.
Most of them are all plastic. Yep.
It's probably kind of fragile-y in a little bit of a way.
Absolutely.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So at least that helps you. But think, a 12-inch figure weighs, it's got a little bit of weight to it.
Yeah, you gotta get a 40-pound fishing line, 50-pound fishing line.
You can't use a stand. The stand is going to be impossible to hide unless you made like two different plane, like a backdrop to where it looked like a sky backdrop, but the bottom was only, it'd have to be looked at properly. So like you could hide the stand behind part of the sky. You know what I mean? Something like that.
How do you like
I don't
this
know.
here?
I don't know how I feel about that.
Half and half, no?
Looks a little messy to me.
Out of all your Iron Man figures you both have, where do these rank for you, these types?
Well, these are all new styles of figures to me, right? We never got anything like this until.
Well, I was gonna say the closest thing that I have to this is that third-party like suit up.
Right, Mike has that. Yeah, that magnetic one, the one you snap on with magnets. He has like a model, like 1/6 scale model. That thing is beautiful too. I never got anything.
With magnets, that sounds fun.
Yeah, no, that's what it was. It was like 50, 60, 80 magnets, and you're like piece by piece, tiny little magnets, putting the whole thing together. That's what it was.
That's what I'm hoping that the Fallout Nuka-Cola armor thing is like when that comes in, because there's like 100 pieces to that armor.
And yes, it breaks very easy.
Breaks very easy. But the magnetic stuff, yeah?
Yeah, yep. It's a very.
Meaning what? Like if you tap it, it'll go flying?
Meaning there's these little like, man, I wish I could show you. They're tiny little like magnet joints almost, which basically like let the armor sit like above the leg of the figure so that it kind of stands out, or above the thigh basically. And it, like the strength of the magnet, if you like let it like suck basically the magnetism, like the full force, it'll snap those little metal pieces. It'll break them. And I've asked Kit, can you send me some replacement? He's like, look, I doubt it, man. He goes, I'll put in the order. We'll see, but I haven't gotten anything yet, so I don't think I'm gonna get anything, to be honest.
Savon, welcome. Nice to see you.
Konnichiwa means what's up.
Savon, what are you hiding? What are you using to suspend him? You have
that'll probably look really good, that Morbius, because Morbius flying would look incredible. Yep, I'll hire a little. Yikes, girl, happy endings. Unbelievable. Eric, how are you, my friend? Welcome. Says many of the parts of the Fallout Power armor are snap-on plastic, just a few magnetic, very easy to break if not careful. Yep. Yeah, I saw that Fallout. Rudy really wants that Fallout thing. He really likes those figures. Michael, 1 to 10.
I agree.
1 to 10. I'm gonna give this a 9.
Yeah, it's good, right? Jay.
I would have to agree. If it's something you're into, it's got all the coolness, but it's not my type of thing. I don't like that.
Let me tell you what it does for me as a figure. So we've been around since all we got was just straight regular looking Iron Man, right? It was just the Iron Man. It was nothing else but Iron Man. It was either Iron Man with no head sculpt, then it was Iron Man with lifted faceplate, half a head sculpt or half a face. Then we started getting full head sculpts. Now we're done getting, many suits. Now we're getting we're not done getting many suits. Now we're getting on top of all the suits over and over and over plus repaints. We're getting this style of figure. So to me, it's just a cooler way to keep making the repetitive stuff that they're going to keep making anyway.
It's a deeper dive.
Correct. It's a fancier way of giving us these repeated figures.
Like if they started giving you, say, like the Peter Parker Spider-Man mashup, where he's like got his spider suit on under his clothes, but he's got like a sock off and a shirt open, and he's taking off the outer stuff, and his spider, his mask's in his hand, like he's in between changing, stuff like that. That would be the equivalent of like what this is, you know what I mean?
Correct.
Or Superman, pulling apart his suit and there's the super suit underneath it, you know what I mean?
Yep.
That
exactly.
type of shit.
Right. Exactly. Pretty much. Or, you could figure out how to have the suit just stand on its own, and then have Tony Stark just there by himself too.
Well, the Bat Armory's got that,
Bat Armory as well. Yep. That's true too. All right. So guys, we got Balin's Skull from Ahsoka. Another figure that I didn't pre-order. I didn't pre-order him. I didn't pre-order Shin. I don't think they're going to sell out by any means either. I think we're going to be able to get them. I think I'm going to be able to get them. I don't know if discounted, but I could tell you I will be able to get them eventually. So again, I love the figure. The only thing I don't like that bothers me for whatever reason is this here. It looks funky. The fact that you don't see any neck, right, at all. Again, in hand is probably amazing. I love this look here. It takes away from that I don't like. So, and it also obviously makes him look like a Jedi, not only a Jedi, but a bad Jedi, because he's not wearing brown, he's wearing black. So, Michael, exciting for you. Are you getting this? Are you getting into the Ahsoka line at all?
No, I mean, no. But like the promo pictures, like we said this morning, the first release pictures of this figure to these like now production level, it's different. It's not the same as what they showed. I can see it. I know you can see it.
Yeah,
so it's not there. It definitely, the sculpt lost some, so it's not as good as they showed initially. And I'm not going down this line. I'm not going to go deep down this TV Star Wars line. So this makes me happy that I didn't.
Jay, yes, no, maybe so.
I'm not getting it. No.
Like it, don't like it, hate it.
Well, it's hard because the fact that he passed away makes me want him. I liked his character in the show. I'm a huge like medieval type interest. I have an interest in that type of look, in that type of thing, and he's got all that knight thing going on. I think the head sculpt, I wonder if that's not just, if we don't just convince ourselves sometimes of things. I'd like to see the actual original promotional photo against this head sculpt to see if it really has dropped off that much, because I feel like it has too, but I don't know how. You know what I mean? I'd really like to see him side by side, but I don't have any emotional attachment to this. This is where we make budget cuts. I cut the entire Ahsoka line out of my budget because I was like, the Rebels characters, I don't have like this strong tie to Rebels. So they're integral to somebody's collection. But my Star Wars does not involve this too deep. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to get Sabine. I'm not going to get Hera. I'm not going to get this guy. I'm not going to get Shin. And that's just the way it's going to be for me. But I think he's fantastic looking. Yeah.
So here are the promo pictures, right? And these are obviously you can just see it. Just from the one picture, look at the difference. So obviously lighting is a big part of it. So
well, that's what I see.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the new ones are pretty stark.
Very bright.
That's bright, right?
That's very bright, right? This look at like even the skin tone is more tan on here, right? So he looks better. Look how much more realistic he looks here than he looks here. Look at that. It still looks great. I'm not saying that he looks bad.
I'm saying, you really see a massive difference? I don't know.
It's not a massive difference. You see a slight difference. You see the difference. Is what I mean. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh my God, it's night and day. Absolutely not. But you do notice different, and it could be all lighting for as far as we know. You know what I mean? It could be all lighting, but you see differences with the.
And let's point something out. Hot Toys they normally absolutely knock out of the park old people. Like when they do old people sculpts, like they've hit it every time, I feel. So like they should have, and they did hit this one. I feel like, again, the proto is not, it's not the same as these production kits.
Say, look at that. Very similar because it's supposed to be the same thing.
Does this have the rolling eyes?
Of course.
It does?
Yep.
Because there's something wrong with those eyes in that pic right there.
Say, look. Hold on, see?
Oh, yeah.
So, here, hold on. Let me show you some.
He came out awful fast, too. Like, was he pushed through because of low sales? They were just like, just get this guy out of here.
I don't know, because this was a big deal when he was announced. Like, everybody went crazy for this, so I don't know.
I thought that was inflated hype, though. I thought a few people went crazy for it, and everybody else acted like they gave a shit. But when it came down to ordering the guy, I don't think it was that
I
big.
feel like that's always the case, though. Like, everybody, pretends that everything's so exciting when we come down to ordering, and it's like, just kidding. But yeah, see, I noticed differences. Like, look at the wrinkling in here. Look how crazy detail, and look how much you lost here.
Yeah.
Just the detail and the wrinkling. Look how realistic this looks compared to this.
Look at the eyes. Look at the wrinkling under the eyes and how detailed and the paint.
Yep.
The paint right there under the eyes, and then go back.
Yeah. See, you lose a lot. You lost a lot of stuff. So you see,
maybe it is lighting.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
No, you're winning me over. You're winning me over.
It could be lighting to a certain extent, which it is lighting to a certain extent. But look at the detail of the wrinkles alone. Look how amazing
that looks so
compared to that.
I just know most of the time when we say this stuff and we get them in hand, we go, "Oh, it turns out it's pretty damn good."
Exactly.
So I never know what's just
correct.
And getting wrapped up in our own BS. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. No, and I will always say that. It could be lighting, it could be the pictures. In hand, it's always different. And I've been telling you guys that a lot, that some of the pieces look not good in pictures, and then in hand, it's like night and day. But I'm just pointing out what I see, obviously.
Yeah.
No, but I think you guys make a good point. The more I look at it, yeah.
Yeah, no, you lose. It looks softer. It looks softer. The final product looks softer.
Yeah.
Balin is magnificent. Absolutely. Jim says, I never found a Kenny Rogers, so this guy. Oh my God.
Santa Claus, Kenny.
Carter says this looked like the Night's Watch from Game of Thrones.
Right.
Well, hold on. Kenny Rogers, right? I'm thinking Kentucky Fried Chicken now. Did you like Cane's?
Oh, it was delicious.
It was delicious.
Yeah, it was delicious.
Delicious, guys.
It was not salty. It was not overbearing. It was not like, oh my God, this tastes funny. It tasted very clean. Very clean. The chicken.
I haven't had fried chicken in so long. Oh, I love it.
God, the most delicious chicken fingers we had today. Oh,
I miss it.
It was so good. And it sat on a train for an hour all the way to Long Island, and it was still delicious.
And mine was still warm too.
Mine too.
Yeah.
You sons of bitches.
TK, how are you, my friend?
Konnichiwa means what's up.
He says, worst thing about this is Inner didn't make
You know what I'm afraid of? I'm afraid this character is going to be awesome. The second season is going to be better. And then I'm going to wish I had a representation of this guy. And I'm going to want this guy, not the new actor. and it's going to be gone by then. But
yeah, oh no, I'm getting this very soon. I'm not like
what are
I'm
you
not
going to
sleeping
do?
on this. Yeah, I'm not sleeping on this, but I just didn't pre-order it. No one talking about that show anymore.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. And I think that's what happens to a lot of figures when they're released. Once that show hype is over, a lot of people are like, next. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, look, it's happened to me look, I want the figures. I got them for a reason. I kept them. I was happy to get them. But to say that some of the luster waiting a year didn't wear off because that hype was gone, yeah, it does happen. You know what I mean? I'll order something and then I'll be like, a year from now, I'll be like, I was way into that particular IP at that moment. But now I'm not so much. Now I'm onto this. And I'm into so many things. It bounces around. Like, here's what happens. I get like I was looking at Comic-Con stuff yesterday, and I was looking at the Jada toys because I collect small stuff too. And I was looking at their Street Fighter line, and I got all jazzed up about Street Fighter, and I ordered like every Street Fighter that Jada Toys makes. And then I woke up this morning not in the Street Fighter mode, and I was like, why did I just spend all that money on Street Fighter? And then I was like, oh yeah, because yesterday I was like in Street Fighter. You know what I mean? But I was like, so when I get it, I'll be happy. I'll come back around to it. But it's you do that,
what,
you know?
He's like, what the hell did I do? Cancel.
Yeah, no, I keep the shit. Like I said, we talked about that too.
Abby Dyson, how are you, my friend? Hello. Welcome. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button. There's 43 of you guys in here. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out with us tonight. Now, question, Michael, how would you like to display this if you decided to get it? Cloak, no cloak?
I would probably go
cloak.
How do you not go cloak? You probably
have cloak. Exactly. And you know what I just noticed? Look how cool you could do this too. If you don't want to cover, because I love the shoulder pads. I love the shoulder pads. Look what they could do too. Look at that. You can leave it hanging out a little bit. So
that's what I was going to say.
Yep, that's exactly how I would do it. Just like this. That's beautiful. Yep. That's really nice right there.
That's the both worlds, right?
Exactly. Because I feel like it's a waste not showing those shoulder pads. Like, look at the patina. Yep. Look how great they look. You know, the
and he looks a little like he's got, you know, in football on the cold day, they give him, you know, because of shoulder pads being so big, they give him those giant coats to wear on the sideline to keep warm in between plays. And they're enormous. Like that's what this looks like with the cloak on. He looks so broad shouldered, it almost looks too bulky.
He looks like a Koopa Troopa from Mario Brothers.
You even said it with an accent.
He said, Sayvon said drunk shopping.
Oh, that's so funny.
Compare this to General Grievous, who people have been obsessed with since this first appearance. Then you'll remember why people will be dumping figs like this when Bespin Han finally drops. That is very true.
Yeah.
Very true. Sean says, if Disney did not wait for 2 to 3 years between seasons on shows, the hope would be there. If Disney was smart, Ahsoka season 2 would have started and people would have rewatched season 1. That is true. That is true too. You want to keep the hype going. You want to keep people engaged and people, you know, focused on whatever it is that you're trying to sell. I think that. Go ahead.
Especially with the shortened seasons. Like a season back in the day used to mean like, you know, months and months of episodes of television. Nowadays on streaming services, it could be 6 episodes. It's like 6 episodes was nothing back in the day. So it's really important. Like if you're only going to put out 6 episodes every 2.5 years, where's the hype? You know what I mean?
It dies down.
You got to keep reigniting that
correct
that stove. You know what I mean?
I mean, the best way to get rid of that would be having the figures, because this is a problem, right? We don't know if a figure is coming out usually until the show ends, right? Sometimes we've gotten them before, or as soon as the show begins, or before the show begins, or right when the show begins. But it's usually at the end because they have to decide what if the show did well enough to make the figure, blah, blah, blah. I think if they want to sell a product and they know for sure that they're going to sell the product, that they're going to make the product, which again, it's tricky because they don't know how well it's going to do. But I think that what they should do is have the figure ready by the time whatever show, if they're going to make figures, whatever figures they're planning on making, have them ready for when the show's over. because you'll have people buy or make them those 2,000 limited pieces where they're going to be shipping within, you know what I mean? Within like a couple months, a couple weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. And that will maximize their profit because now you're going to have less people canceling because it's limited, right? And you keep them engaged with whatever show it is that you want to sell them product for. So I think that would be the only way. Again, it'll never happen because
not true. You see him doing it now with some of these. The Deadpool figure was ready. Deadpool was ready right away.
Right.
Imposter Joker right away. Those are exclusives, but it's not. They're doing more of it this year. You know what I mean?
Well,
but I think in the past they have to know this, right? Us knuckleheads are not the only ones figuring this shit out. They run $1 million company. So they have to know this. So why do they miss anniversary dates? Why do they miss show dates? Why do they miss that stuff? I think it's more technical than it is them just being idiots. I think there's something to do with manpower and maybe coming up with a prototype in time or having enough feedback, because when they license these characters, they go back and forth with about they have to get approval on, like, is this good enough? How does the sculpt look? How do the clothes look? What do they look like in this scene? Can you send us pictures? Can you send, you know what I mean? You hear the stuff that just Yost goes through at his level. What do you think Hot Toys is doing? They got that going on with 24 figures a day. You know what I mean? So there's a lot to be done. I think that maybe they're getting smarter to that based on the few things that we've seen go in with accordance this year. We'll see.
All right. So next beauty. Okay. We have Mike's favorite. So Mike, real quickly, I don't know if you saw this, but Hot Toys Japan is announcing that Galen Erso's coming from the Rogue One movie. Did you get into the Rogue One at all, or not really?
Absolutely, loved it.
You got everything from it, or no?
Pretty much.
Everything
from Rogue One, yeah, pretty much.
Are you excited for this? Are you getting this? Are you not getting this? Do you care to complete the line?
Galen Erso is the father, right?
Yeah, it was like the first one that appeared on the, like the first scene.
What?
He was like in the first scene. He's at the ponytail. I forget, Mickelson is his name, right? Something.
Yeah, Miles or whatever. Yeah,
he's a good actor too. So
Doctor Strange.
I'd get him. I would absolutely.
Yeah, he was Caecilius. Yep.
Yep, he would be a pre-order for me because I have a Rogue One shelf that he would go on.
He created the Death Star. You have to. He engineered the Death Star.
Plus, I love the character. I like the actor. You know what I mean?
The actor alone will make you buy that figure because he's such a good actor.
I mean, I have him in my collection already. They did a third-party company did.
Caecilius.
No.
Oh, you got somebody else?
Yeah, he played a Netflix movie, Polar, maybe it was called.
Oh, I don't know.
And he was like a hitman. I think it was called Polar.
Oh, I don't know about that.
With a P, Polar?
Yeah, so maybe chat, tell me if I'm right or wrong. But he was a like a hitman, like a assassin of some sort. Exactly. It was I liked the movie or the show. I think it was more like a movie. It was like a Netflix movie, if I'm not mistaken.
Sean says we need to be honest. Disney has gotten lazy after Marvel's Endgame. All of their businesses have dropped in productivity, to include Marvel, Lucasfilms, and more. Yeah, it's sad. Very sad. Galen before Andor, crazy. That is true. That is
get Andor.
No, we are. We definitely are 100%. But that is true. That is very crazy. That is very, very crazy. Because I didn't expect Galen ever.
No, never. I wouldn't have. No.
Exactly. That's why it's like, what? But that's why it's so shocking,
Because he's going to be in.
What's his name?
He's going to be in Andor season 2, I believe, if the rumor is correct. Because they're saying season 2 is going to lead directly into Rogue One, and he's going to make an appearance. It's supposed to be a big deal. So that's why I said I think we're finally going to get an Andor figure from this season, we might get like the blonde Imperial chick. She's an interesting one we might get to. Will they go back and give us like the Hawaiian dude? What's his name again? Maze, something like that.
Baze Malbus.
Yeah. Will they do him? Probably not.
Absolutely. They already made him. They teased him years ago. He's already made.
But they never gave him to you.
Right.
I think you'll get Cassian Andor, one version. I think you'll get Galen or so, but I mean, we know you'll get that. And then I think you'll get maybe that chick from the Empire. And I think that's probably it, though. I think it's going to be light, but I think you'll get a couple figures.
No, that there's, and I will say it again. Hold on.
Let me repeat for the fucking billionth time.
So I'm telling you right now, okay, there is no way that Hot Toys teased that figure, made 100%, okay, and just be like, oh, scrap it. Let's just go to Galen instead. Never, ever, ever. It doesn't make sense what they're doing with this Galen at all. Because if you tease the figure, why are you doing something different, right? Fine. Hot Toys does whatever they want. I can tell you.
He's coming up. It's a new project. It's coming up. The new show.
Yeah, so. But I'm telling you. Hey, what's his name's coming? Baze Malbus is 100% coming.
The fact that they do already have one made, a prototype, and they know what to do, it would be easy for them to throw it in there.
Absolutely. And now it would have to be updated, because how old was that figure now? So it would have a new body. It would have obviously updated clothes. That the head sculpt would look way better. The hair would look way better. If they don't, obviously that doesn't justify an artisan, right? Even though it's long hair. But the sculpting of the hair was great. It looked great all around. The weapon looked insane. So 100%, guys, 100%. All right, let's get out of here now. Let's go to our next release, our next announcement. And I know this is something that Michael is very excited about. Go ahead, Jay.
Whose brother is Thrawn? What is that Eric comment about?
His brother is Thrawn, probably got jealous. I guess Galen? I don't know.
Galen, brother is Thrawn.
Eric, they would look good side by side, the brothers. We want him in Imperial suit, then the flash reference when he dies. Maybe he will get a base under the. I'm telling you that figure's coming. There is no way they made that full figure and be like, oh, just kidding. That figure is coming. The actors are brothers. Oh, the actors. That's right.
Oh, right.
I did hear that.
I'm sitting here going, what?
You're like, I missed that part of the story. So we have the comic version Venom. We talked about it's the same exact body as the movie Venoms 1 and 2 that we've gotten so far. All we're getting is updated head sculpts, updated symbiote heads, and that's about it. As you can see, these don't have eyes. The other ones did. The other ones just looked exactly like the Venom figure. These are different. They have to be different because it's comic. So, Michael, we were talking about this a little bit. How do you like the Venom? How do you like the figure? How do you feel about the fact that they're reusing both Venom bodies to create a comic version body? Do you think that they messed this up? We got no web shooters. You are a big Venom fan. You have a lot of art that is from Venom comics, a lot of original stuff. As you may know, the web shooters are here now, right? Remember, the movie Venom doesn't have this white painted on because it's not that Venom yet. Here, this is where the web shooters are. This is where the web comes out of Venom in any comic ever. So now, how do you feel about the fact that Hot Toys, again, for those who don't know, took a shortcut to literally reuse everything from the original 2 Venoms? Didn't bother redesigning the hands to give the web shooters, again, because it's a quick money maker, just to reuse what they've been using already before, they come out with something different, because they will. How do you feel about all that?
It's Hono. It's Hono Venom, baby.
This?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. It's the comic version. Your basic version, no paint detail Venom. I mean, look at I think the symbol looks good. I think we were talking. It looks like it's molded in. It's not just painted on. It's a molded
Right. That's what you
into the suit. I don't like the paint detail on the other Venoms. I like how they painted all the veins and gave it that depth in the paint. So I think, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's someone who there's collectors out there who hated the fact that it didn't have the symbol. And you know what? This is for you guys then. You know what I mean? I'm not getting it. I'm not going to spend, you're not going to get another $400 from me for the symbol. Ain't happening.
Now, how do you feel about the fact that it's a reused from the original one? Is that why you're not spending the money again? Or
I mean, no, because Hot Toys has done that forever now, right? They're constantly
reused. Yeah, but remember, one thing is reusing a standard size figure. Another one is reusing these humongous figures that they expect you to keep buying, taking up all this space. Where are you going to put these figures? Like, for example, right now, I have my 2 Venoms on 1 D12, taking up the entire shelf. Okay. Right. If you put the symbiotes on that, forget it. There goes the entire shelf. So then you got Carnage. Carnage is by himself. So I got 2 Carnages, right, on another D12 shelf. Again, taking up all of the room with all the symbiotes. They can't expect Venom fans to get all these 14-inch, 15-inch size Venoms to put them where? It's not a standard 12-inch figure where you could fit a whole bunch of them. These things are bigger. These things are massive. They're like 3 times the size of, at least twice the size of a standard figure. So how do you think that, or what do you think Hot Toys is thinking when they say, all right, we know that everybody's been dying for the symbol, but let's give it to them the cheapest way possible. Not the cheapest way, the easiest way possible.
I think it's just movie and comic, right? This is the comic version, and you know, I collect for the movies basically for the most part. It's movie from, at least again, my Hot Toys collection is to get movie adaptations of the movie figures. This is not a movie adaptation, and so it's not coming home to the collection.
So you don't care for the comic look of this because of the symbol?
I don't really love the eyes, to be honest. I don't, you know, I would have rather, like, this doesn't scream McFarlane Venom to me. And that would have been, if you're trying to get me to buy a comic Venom, you better either go all in McFarlane or.
When you say McFarlane, meaning what? What is this missing?
The eyes are different on the McFarlane. Like they're, how do I want to describe them without having it? Bigger eyes, more bigger,
open,
rounder eyes.
Yeah, more opened eyes, right? Like
they're not like artistically crazy like that, and like that curl at the top there is definitely not
this, right?
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Yeah, this whole thing like wraps all the way around here. Which
I don't like it.
Jay,
I love this thing. I think it is your mind's what do they call that now? Your head canon. Like when I think of Venom, this is what I think of. Like eyes, head. The only thing about the proportions is I wish he was more like triangular, like an inverted triangle. You know what I mean? Because Venom's got like an ape. He's basically like a big friggin' ape.
Yeah.
He's got them beefy thighs.
Like gorilla.
He's got the big lats, you know what I mean? That's kind of the thing. But as far as this goes, it's brilliant on their point. This is exactly what we've seen them do all year. It's how do we keep people happy? How do we reuse parts? How do we make money? Because I think COVID hit them harder than we realize when everything was really going through it. And I think they've been trying to make their way back into the black for a while. And this year was like a big push for that because, like you said, they didn't have a lot of properties with Marvel dropping off pretty much. But the fact that they're reusing everything is just become so evident to the point that, like you said about why didn't they give us webs with this? Because there's an allocation of funds. They're not looking to give you a new figure. They're not even looking to give you a perfectly accurate Venom. They're like, we already got a Venom figure. We can change a few things, give them a new Venom figure, but we need something to get them to buy more than just the symbol. So let's take the money that we could do with webs, and we will put it into the base, and we'll give them a different base, or we'll give them these tongues, or you know what I mean. I would have rather had the webs and not have my Venom doesn't have symbiote things coming off at tendrils all the freaking time. That's
Right.
not what I'm used to with Venom. That's
Correct.
kind of like
That's Carnage. That's more Carnage than Venom.
yeah. So I would rather they save those Slim Jim. They look like Slim Jims. Those things, those phases. They could save those and give me webs, and I'd be thrilled, like you said. But for what they're giving us, for what we know their intentions to be, I love this figure. I love the way it looks. Like you said, the texture with the spider, that it's not just painted on, fantastic. Love the tongue options, love the eyes, love the heads. I'm thrilled with it. I think it's great.
Gina has a message for you, Jay. She says, "Love his tongue."
Yeah. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Gene Simmons got laid a lot for a reason. You know what I mean?
Oh my God. Michael, 1 to 10 if you had to rate it. And how do you like the base? Because it's new.
The base
That's going to stay in the box. Who cares?
Yeah. I mean,
I actually like
it's
the
a
base
cool
a lot.
base though. You got to give it. I mean, I mean, it's cool, but it's better than a normal.
Correct. That's why it's so different. It's like it's beautiful.
I mean, that's the newest thing on the stupid figure is the base, right?
Exactly. I know that stone will be reused one way or another, but that symbiote on it makes it sexy.
Look, I'll give it for the symbol alone. You know that you're getting a 7 out of me for the symbol alone. Otherwise, it'd be lower.
Jay, 1 to 10.
Oh, by the way, I don't have the movie version of this, so this is not a repurchase for me.
Right.
Because
this is your
that's why it's easier for you to justify the purchase.
Have the video game one coming, but you're right. Like, I love the fact that its proportions are accurate and it's enormous, but it's not really going to scale in your collection. You're going to have to, it's going to be an odd freak, you know? Right. Okay, cool. So to get something that's more scalable, this is perfect, because I refuse to accept the Venom movies as even real anything. I love the characters. I love the looks of them. I love that Carnage figure. It's one of my favorite in my collection.
Yep.
But I think those movies are terrible, and I don't like the look of the Venom without the thing on, with all the veins. I just think I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. Not a fan.
Well,
so I never got
version?
that one. I had no desire to. I knew eventually if I waited, a version like this would come along. Yeah, I thought it was the VGM one, though. I didn't expect this.
Right. No, this is not the only one coming. They're definitely, like Mike said, we're getting a Hono one 100%. But we're getting that video game one as well. And I think we're going to get variants of Venoms also. 100%.
By the way, did you tell Mike about the Null news that I told you about?
No, I think we're getting into it, though. I think I saved it for later. So I think we're getting into it. You want to bring it up? You want to let him know?
Well, it's up to you. I mean, it's you're steering the ship.
Just tell him, just so we, I don't.
You were saying how you think that maybe it might just be a flash like Thanos. Well, apparently it's not. He's going to play a bigger role. And who made that character? Who's the artist?
Cates and Stegman.
Well, whoever it was, the guy that created Null, they showed him the movie, an early screening, and he said he thought it was wonderful, and Null baby, he said like that. And then somebody else said it's like the beginning of his character becoming a big baddie like later on.
No, I
said
saw
like
that.
It's just the beginning.
Who said that? But he's not going to be the villain in this movie, though.
Maybe not.
No, it's going to be the introduction.
I still think he's going to be the Thanos at the end of the movie. They're just going to tease him for what's to come in later movies. I don't think he is the big bad in this movie.
Or maybe give you a little backstory during the movie so you can understand.
Right. They already showed that, really, because they showed him mention Null in the movie. When what you call it was walking with Venom, when Eddie was walking with Venom, and he mentioned.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be more than a 20-second cut scene. You know what I mean? Like they did with Thanos at the end of the one.
I think it's going to be I'm still under the belief it's no more than 5 minutes of total like movie time. It's not. He's not the main. I can't. They're not going to waste.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Yeah,
Definitely not yet at all.
He's just going to be teased as, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure he sent the bugs, right? He sent those bugs somehow, or like those bugs are, you know,
symbiote dogs.
Yeah, sent out to, you know, kill other symbiotes, and so it's just going to be that reference of what. Look, they're going to use Null like a Thanos level threat. They are, and they want Marvel to be a part of that. They don't want it just to be a Sony.
Right.
They want it to be.
You know what I think is happening? I'm going to tell you what I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Null will most likely be in the last Tom Holland trilogy or the next Tom Holland trilogy. Remember that in the comics, which is where Maximum Carnage, the video game, came from. Remember that Spider-Man and Venom become friends to fight Carnage. Carnage is apparently dead now from the second movie. So I think Venom and Tom Holland Spider-Man in the next trilogy will have to join forces to fight Null. I think that will be.
Well, they did talk about having to marry the two universes at some point, and the timing has to be right because the production of the movies have to be done at a certain date so that they can release these things in order so that it all works together. So there are plans for a universe bridge.
Oh no,
They're going to loosely base it on the comic. It's called King in Black, and it was a series where they all fought Null and Eddie.
Oh, you think that's where it's going?
I mean, I think that's what they're going to base it on. To be, I can't see how they don't, because that was the comic where, again, it was like an Infinity War, you know, type comic. You know what I mean? Everyone got together. You know what I mean? Thor, Captain America, Iron Man. Everyone got together to fight Null. And, you know, Eddie at the end won, you know, right? Eddie Brock Venom, you know, took on Null and beat him. Sick. And became the new King in Black. Like that's what they call, like, the top Venom is the King in Black.
Right. So guys, we are here now with the Night Trooper, another release that just came out. So again, from Ahsoka. So we got Baylan Skoll from Ahsoka. We got the Night Trooper from Ahsoka. Jay, did you get these? Are you getting these? What do you think of these?
No, I hate these things. Are so stupid. This is like when you're going out for Halloween as a kid, but you didn't prepare, and mom's short on cash, and she's like, "Well, let's just put some red duct tape on here, and we'll just say it's because of some witch bullshit." And it's like, what is this? What am I looking at? Well, they're trying to do that Japanese gold plating technique like they did with Kylo Ren's helmet. So there's some of that going on, and then you got the Van Halen 2 album cover, red stripes on everything like Eddie's guitar. Like, this thing makes no sense. It's stupid. It's new. There's no nostalgia to it. I hope everybody loves their version of it, because if you like it, cool on you. But I think it's fucking dumb.
How do you think it's going to do in the market? Good, bad, not sit?
Most troopers sit a little while. And I think people seem to have liked that zombie trooper too. So I think I'm in the minority on this. I think y'all are crazy, but I think it'll sell enough units that I don't think it'll be around forever, but I think you won't have too much trouble finding it in the future if you really have to have this stupid ass thing.
Right. Yeah, this is another one that I didn't pre-order, I don't think. Because I didn't think I was, you know, I didn't think I needed to, right? I didn't think it was going to go anywhere.
You don't.
Right.
You don't need it at all. Even if it doesn't go anywhere and it stays here forever, you don't need to ever have it. It's terrible.
Giova says, what sucks is there aren't any alternate parts. Recall no Night Trooper looking alike in the show. So, Michael, exciting, not exciting? Are you getting one? Are you getting two? Because you like the flanking? How many are you getting? See, like this? Like this?
Never. Never, nothing. This is when I stopped watching the show. This is when the show jumped the shark for me.
So now, question: Thrawn, you're not getting.
Thrawn, we saw Thrawn. I got to see at New York Comic Con for the first time.
Oh, you liked it? I forgot. No, you liked it. Yeah,
I did. The head sculpt was amazing.
Yep.
So if there's maybe one figure to get from the line, it's probably going to be Thrawn.
Yeah, Thorne is a classy
How was
beauty.
they said the outfit looks a little third rate, like it's a little the tailoring isn't
Yes, the outfit looks
super.
kind of cheap.
He's
Absolutely.
thin. He's thin. He's very thin. I think he's almost like what you call it thin. You think they use the same body as Grand Imperial Moff, Grand Marv talking?
No way.
I mean, look
mean,
at that
he looks
elbow.
thin.
Stand down just a little bit, Fabs. Look at that
Oh
elbow.
my
You can
God.
see.
Well, that's a fat suit here. This is the fat suit, and this is
Right.
horrible.
Yeah,
My
I
God.
think they use the skinniest body they have, and then of course it'll pluff them up a little bit with the cloth fat suit they always use.
Oh, true. Yeah. I didn't think of that. I
But
didn't.
he's like super skinny. There's no question. He's a very frail, skinny figure, and but that head sculpt is so good.
Yeah.
It
And
really
then
is.
they submitted this to him for approval, and he said, "Do you got a smaller fat suit?" And they're like, "Yes, sir."
Oh, he changed the fat suit. He didn't want to look so fat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you notice how he's got a pot belly in the show, and
Well,
on
no,
this,
I remember
it's
that. I
gone?
remember, but I figured I'm like they're not gonna make him fat on the as a figure.
Well, they should. Accurate,
Yeah, no,
realism, and all
I'm
that
not saying.
bullshit.
No, I'm not saying that I'm okay with them not making him accurate, but I'm like, do you really need to make? I mean, they make Endgame Thor fat, so why not?
Because the actor gets final approval, and he said, "I'm embarrassed, by my extra
Oh wow,
spend."
that's crazy.
It had to have been. They get the final approval. So who else would tell him? Why would Disney care? Why would
Right.
they're all about body positivity. Eat a bunch of hot dogs and be thrilled with life. They don't give a shit. As long as Mickey Mouse is on the hot dog, they don't care.
This might be the worst trooper they've made to date.
How come? Explain to the
You already
people.
have a remnant trooper. Why do you need this? Sorry.
I mean, I would. I'm just because I'm thinking to myself, I would rather have a copper chrome trooper. I would rather have a gold chrome trooper. I'd give me the silver one, the black one over this. Give me. I would take that new blue one, that is Anakin's trooper over this. I would take the yellow mustard Grenadier trooper over this one.
I did. I
Classic.
have one.
I have
The artillery yellow?
trooper. Yes.
Yeah, I have one.
And I would take him in green, blue, orange, and pink. But these are horrible. These are you'll never find these in my collection ever.
Punisher says, "I'm so bored with troopers." Carlos
And the
says,
zombie one. There's another one that's even worse than this, right? Isn't there like a one with a skull face?
"Well, the zombie
Enoch.
Death Trooper."
Oh, the Death Trooper or Enoch too, because Enoch's just like this.
Well, Enoch is with the full gold mask, but the Death Trooper has the zombie.
Oh
joint.
yeah, that one's horrible. That one with the yeah. No, thank you.
Oh, Carlos has the figure already. Post. I want to see. Open it. I want to see what it's like in hand. See, here it is, Mike. This is the one with the zombie head. It comes with 2 helmets, zombie, and then this one. So
Look at what a mess. What do you even look at? You're like,
and they, another thing I noticed, I think they look kind of smaller compared to the original Death Troopers, maybe, because as you can see, this is way taller than a Stormtrooper, but I think it looks smaller than the Rogue One Trooper and the Mandalorian Trooper. Maybe I think the Rogue One Troopers are Death Troopers are a little bit taller than.
Did they ever explain the red duct tape? Like, did they ever explain what that is? Like,
it's a gift. That's why.
I assumed it was like to hold their armor together or something like that. But then I thought Cote said it was like something having to do with the witches spell or I don't know. It all sounds convoluted.
oh, these guys walk down the witch's road.
I haven't seen that show yet.
He says, "I'd rather have a porcelain-looking trooper over this."
Let me tell you, those porcelain troopers are beautiful.
Yeah, that's not even something that you're like, I'd rather that, because those things are like a masterpiece. Let me see. Sorry, I meant Throne. Oh, Throne. Okay, I thought you meant the trooper. So, Jay, 1 to 10.
6.
And I know, hold on.
Hit it.
Michael. Wait.
He goes, hit it.
Michael.
Where is it?
1 to 10.
0.0.
Edit.
Correct. It's,
Okay.
it's official. You've made it into the club.
All right, guys. So now for the action. Now, this is where the fun begins. First and foremost, we are going to start with this peasant. No, I'm kidding. So we're going to start with this here. So we have a picture of Superman, the new Superman with the dog Crypto. So they're teasing. They're obviously trying to blow up the movie, right? They're trying to get people excited about the movie. They're giving us little clips. We've never gotten a Crypto ever from any movie, any show ever, as far as I remember. I remember there was a cartoon, Super Dog, as a kid. At least, when I was living in Colombia, I remember that. And so now they're showing you that Crypto will be in the movie. So, Michael, how exciting is this for you? Obviously, he's going to be included as a figure when the figure is made, because that figure is coming 100%. So he will be part of the figure, like dog pool, and any other accessory. It'll be just a regular accessory. Exciting, not exciting? Do you care for this? Are you excited for the Superman movie and the figure?
Well, I'm sure you don't know this. This is my guess. But I think this Superman movie is loosely based on the comic All-Star. I think it's called All-Star Superman, which is I think it's Frank Quietly, I think, is the artist who did it. Maybe I'm wrong. But there's like a comic series that I think or a comic run, right, that this movie is supposed to be based around, basically. So, and I didn't read it, so you know what? I probably should go back and read it. Well, but people love it. People praise it.
You just said, I may not know this, and you may be wrong. I'm going to tell you right now, I know everything about this movie, so you are wrong. What's happening with this movie is, Jay, go ahead, tell him, please.
Well, it's going to have zombies in it with red tape on them.
Have you ever heard of All-Star Superman or no?
No.
No.
Never. No.
I'm kind of curious as to like the timelines, because I know this is a newer storyline, correct? But Crypto is one of the oldest characters in the Superman.
Like that shot right there, that promo pic, that promo movie pic is kind of again loosely based off one of the covers. Like I think it's based off the cover of one.
But what version of Superman is this?
It came out in their series ran from November of 2005 to October of 2008. So it's a fairly new series.
Right, but Crypto is from the 60s.
Crypto, I didn't read the series of the Superman, so I don't know if Crypto is in All-Star Superman. I don't know.
So that's what I'm saying. What is this? If this follows that storyline you're saying, that's where I'm confused. What version of Superman is this, and what's going on in that world?
You have to understand, guys, that Mike collects comic book art. He doesn't actually read the comics. So
I don't know, man. He knows quite a bit for just reading the.
Definitely didn't read this. Well, you know what? I'm going to show you the picture and tell me you think if it's based off here. Hold on, I'll send it to you. You tell me if you think it's based. Here we go.
Christian, welcome, my friend.
Konnichiwa. Means what's up?
This kicks off the whole new DC universe. So based on your knowledge of this storyline, what do you think we have to see coming with this?
Well, I think Gunn said it too. I think is that his name? Gunn, Tim Gunn. What's his name?
I forget, but it's Gunn.
James Gunn. Yeah. Thank you, James Gunn. I think James Gunn came out and said that he's like kind of again loosely basing it, or he's a fan of this series, and I think gave hints to the fact that this is maybe I'm crazy, but I'm pretty sure that he came out and said something to that effect.
Action Figure, welcome, my friend. Hello. Thank you for being here, guys. There's 48 of you guys. Please hit that like button if you haven't yet. Thank you guys for being here. Don't be peasants. I really don't like this movie already. This guy. I happen to like stormtroopers from Ahsoka. Yes, I know I am the minority, but I love all types of troopers. No, there's nothing wrong with liking them. Just
Yeah.
they're not for everybody. They're not for everybody.
There's nothing wrong with it except you are wrong.
except you're wrong. It's a hard pass. Hollywood has become trash.
Yeah, I don't see crypto anywhere, so who knows? Maybe that's
It's crazy. It's crazy how this guy. You listen to this. You listen to this. It's hard. It's a hard pass for me. Hollywood has become trash. But the moment InArt announces something, there's the peasant front and center. Unbelievable. Unreal. Batista looks like a flamer these days.
Flamer.
Well, he's a Hispanic dude for Harris, so he lost.
Oh, that's so funny. I haven't heard that term in a long time.
So now, guys, we're gonna get into the real. So first, I'm going to show you guys the package, right? So buckle. Wait. Before we get started, okay?
Yeah,
Before we get started.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
I got to piss. I'll be right back.
All right. You've been warned. All right. So here we go. So I'm going to pull up the 3 different SKUs for the Jazz Inc. Catwoman. Here is the deluxe clean version exclusive. Then we have the deluxe battle damage version exclusive. And then we have the deluxe clean version. So it's the double pack. The double pack with the diorama. So this is, I guess, the DX, right? This would be the double pack DX with the diorama piece that you can only get with the double pack. Okay, so now we're going to get into pricing. Okay, so we have the basic clean version. Okay, it's $315. We got the basic BD battle damage, it's $340. We got the clean DX, which is $450. We got the 2-pack, which is $950. And we got the ultimate DX, which is $490. Okay, so now I don't know about you guys, but for a company that is not known for figures, I don't understand. I can't process. I can't figure how, where, when this company felt that they were that company, that they could just come up with a product that nobody knows anything about. Nobody has seen a final product of anything. Everything you're seeing is all promo pictures. It's all pictures from the sculptors, right? The people putting it together. Also, before we continue, so remember all of this, right? Remember all of this. One thing that is really blowing my mind, okay? So you can justify the $315. Again, I can't. This company came from nowhere making figures. All of a sudden, it's charging as if it was a well-known figure making company.
I can dispute that though. Do you want to do it? Do you want to go tit for tat on things?
Let me finish and then I'll go with you.
Okay.
I don't understand how they could even think that a $950 price point for a double pack of figures that, again, coming from a company that is not known for figures, to me is very ballsy. They're acting like InArt 100%, whether you like it or not. Okay, they're they're charging you for product that you don't even know what you're getting because they're not known for figures. Okay. Not only that, again, there's no final product. You guys are seeing everything promo. You're seeing how everything looks best. You're seeing how everything looks perfect, and that's why everybody jumped in and everybody's ready to spend all their money on this.
And still not finalized.
Hey, thank you. So the problem is that this is my issue with this. When it comes to Hot Toys, you know what to expect, okay? You know what to expect. When you see a promo picture, you know that the final product is not too far off from there. Yes, there have been differences where you look at one picture and then it's like, oh, this looks horrible. It has happened. Does it happen often? Absolutely not. So everybody's all excited about this Catwoman, maybe because of the fact that it has never been made, maybe because of the fact that the YouTubers have created hype, maybe because of the fact that the company created its own hype with these streams and blah, 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 whatever the case may be. I don't think or believe that nothing coming from this company is worth any of this money. Period. That's just my opinion. You don't have to agree. I don't expect anybody to agree. That's my opinion. There is absolutely no track record with this company with anything besides vehicles. And with the vehicles, we know that the track record is trash. Okay. So now, go ahead, Jay.
The only thing I was going to butt in about was with the price. We had to think, yes, it is a move like Inart, but you have to assume with them that this was going to happen because it's the low volume deal. We're making only so many of these things, so it's going to cost us more to get this product, blah, 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 to do X amount, get them out to you, ship it, so on and so forth. But do I think because it's figures and not vehicles, and there's not that much tooling going on here, I think the prices could still be lower than they are. I think it's still asking a bit much at that. But that wouldn't be what I find wrong with this scenario. I think it's more not having a final product because you're asking us to take an awful leap of faith like Inart did. And we found out Inart they're on they're however many figure. It's under 10, but it's more than 2.
I think it's 5.
And I've had issues with both of mine. So it's like, and other people have. So they're still learning. So you're guaranteed there's going to be issues with this figure.
Absolutely.
And I would have liked to at least have as some sort of an assurance because you don't have any track record to go on. I would have liked to see a final product because they kept touting it's going to be better than what you see because it's going to be a custom body and this is going to be better and that's going to be better. It's like, well, then don't put it up for sale until I can see what that's going to look like.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? That's kind of what I was. But look, man, they're selling. So who am I?
No. And that's the thing. That's the thing. I hope you guys get the best figure in the world. Like I always tell you, but the problem is you could take me as a negative person. I am realistic. If you are buying his vehicles and you're having problems, Nefty, 10 out of 10. How lucky is he? Okay.
Right.
How lucky is he?
Yeah, you said that. You go, when's going to be the one that doesn't have an issue? The 11th or the 15th? When's going to be the magic number?
Exactly. So this is their track record. This is the track record is issue after issue after issue, and you're going to tell me that's not going to transfer into figures? How so?
Into the first figure and the hardest figure, and like, what else is he going to make that's going to be harder than this? You know what I mean? Like the suit.
Chris, how are you, my friend? Welcome for being here. Guys, there's 50 of you guys in here. Please hit that like button if you don't mind. Thank you guys for being here. So that's my thing. Michael, what do you think of all this?
One Ultimate DX, please.
With or without pickles.
So are you getting this?
Yeah, I'm gonna get this.
Which one are you getting, you said?
At these, I'm looking at the menu and I'm gonna order the Ultimate DX, please.
You said I'm looking at the menu?
The number 12.
I want the number 2 value mail.
Wait, so you're getting the Ultimate DX at $490.
Yes, you've given me now all my options here. This is my first time seeing everything spelled out. and I am definitely gonna take the Ultimate DX.
All right,
There
so
you
you're
go.
getting Battle Damage Catwoman. You're getting 1/6 scale figure, Ultimate DX edition, custom body, suit, and corset. 3 sculpts, movable eyes, 9 gloved hands, whip, wired, and rolled. Snow stand, taser, cats, and newspaper.
Orange
So-
High C for the drink, please.
So now at $490 from a company that has never made any licensed figures, a company that is pretty much a glorified third-party company with their vehicles, at least, because they made the Vulture decades ago. That has nothing to do with them making figures. They haven't made a figure since, so you can't say, oh, they've made one figure, so yeah, they're good. Absolutely never. That's not a thing. So how do you feel? I understand why you're getting the figure. You know, you love this Catwoman style, this specific Catwoman. They're the only one making. I get it. How do you feel about the price coming from that type of company, though?
Well, look, Juice told me he's gonna make this figure awesome despite you.
He called you and Danny DeVito and said, "Look, we gotta."
Yes, I've spoken with Juice. He said, "Fuck Fabs." I heard this shit he's been talking. I'm gonna make this thing so amazing. He's gonna have to eat every word he has said over the past year about my Catwoman.
I am glad you said that, Michael, because we have our first person pointing out something. So it says here.
Who's this in our collector?
So it says MCMC. Okay, he says this was pointed out to me, and now I can't unsee it. LOL. Wondering if this is how the final figure will be, or is the stitching glued on like this only because it's the prototype? So as you can see, guys, this professional
You
figure,
should ask this guy how many NRT figures he has, please.
So listen to this, guys. Pay attention because it's very important. Because if you're excited about this Catwoman, this is what you may be getting. And what's his name? Jay had a perfect explanation to this regarding the whole, accuracy, which I'm going to let you explain, Jay, in a second. But as you can see, they're gluing on straps on the black plain suit to make it look like it's the stitching on the suit. So I can tell you right now, I am not a figure designer. I am not a figure stylist. I don't know anything about anything. Okay. I don't know anything about anything, but I can tell you this looks very bad. This is going to look very bad if this is what they're going to do. It's going to look very cheap. It's going to look very unprofessional. And what may happen over time, depending obviously on what glue it is, and it doesn't really matter what glues they use, because if you're in an area where it's way too cold, that glue is going to dry out and those pieces are going to start peeling and you're going to have a nightmare. So go ahead, Jay.
Well, that's okay. So here's the thing that bothers me. He uses this movie accuracy thing to his advantage sometimes. Now, in the movie, she had to be torn out of that suit. They had a bunch of suits. They couldn't make them all stitched, so there was like an applied stitching over the suit, the latex suit she was wearing. And so therefore, they thought it appropriate to do that as well with this because it would make more sense. It's probably easier to do. Okay, fine. I get all that. But this looks egregiously like not quite there. I would hope the final product would look better than this. And I pointed this out maybe a month ago when we were looking this figure over the one time. I said, look at this. If my blind ass can see it, it can't be too good. So I was hoping by the time they came out with the stream that they did the other day with the pre-orders, that we would see the new and improved version and some of these things would be corrected. Well, that wasn't the case. Turns out you saw all the same photos that we picked apart before with no differences other than their assurance that it's going to be better because this and that and this is cleaned up. Well, it's like, okay, if you're telling me this is movie accurate and I say I don't like the way it looks, can I can I believe that you're going to fix that, or are you telling me that that's okay by you and I should expect that? Because it's weighing on my mind and influencing my purchase. So if I have an issue about the costume or a sculpt or whatever, and you can't answer it with a final product prototype that you can show us on screen and go, look, this is exactly how it's going to look when you get it. We figured all this stuff out already. Then I'd feel a lot more comfortable. But when other people are noticing this because it's so obvious, and then later on, if I get it and it looks like that and I'm not satisfied, are you going to tell me, well, it's movie accurate? Go scratch. Like, I'm concerned about that.
So
And again, I want this to be great. I'm still not sure if I'm getting it or not. Because he's going to make a lot of characters that I am thrilled to get. So if this goes well, it bodes well for the next one and the next one. But given him and his team the opportunity to really put to rest some of my fears, they fell short of that.
Right.
Does it look beautiful? Sure. But we know that if you're a seasoned collector, and I thought it was funny that somebody did not like to use the word veteran in that stream. That's funny.
Who?
Well, there was only 2 people on the stream, so you figure it out. But
what stream?
Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it later. So where was I going with this thing? Oh, anyway, I don't know. I wasn't convinced. I didn't think their answers were it sounded like you're going to get something close to this. And they didn't tell me anything was going to be fixed in a way that I felt was, so I'm kind of like nervous about it, But
wait, what stream are you talking about? What stream are you talking about?
Their release stream they did the other day.
Oh, I didn't know who was on. That's why I was asking. Obviously I didn't watch their stream. It was on. It didn't happen on what, Wednesday, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I didn't. Maybe Thursday.
Well, no, Thursday was the release date of the figure for the pre-order.
Yeah, they did a stream that day.
Oh, did they? I didn't know.
Yeah.
But who was on stream? I don't know.
Yost and his sculptor there, that guy that did the sculpts. What's his name?
Oh, Sean Dabbs.
Sean Dabbs. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No. I didn't see that. I didn't know. Who do you want to use veteran?
Don't worry about it. Move on.
Don't worry about it.
This guy, he's like a fucking mole.
No, because
he's digging.
No, because I can't. I'm waiting to see if it was something disrespectful. That's why I want to know.
No, it wasn't disrespectful. But goddamn, if they were to say it, they would have to give you a little bit of credit. Like, they couldn't say that you're, you know what I mean? Like,
they couldn't use the word is what you're saying. They didn't
right. Everything's political.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think I could be wrong, but I don't know. I don't think so.
Ernesto, my friend, welcome. Thank you for being here, guys. Don't forget to hit that like button. There's 56 of you guys in there. So my point to your to what you said, Jay, was exactly that. For those who have vehicles, who have purchased his vehicles, and the vehicles have come out messed up for whatever reason, what has he given you guys as an excuse? What has he told you guys as an excuse? Well, it's movie accurate. So if you don't like the way it's messed up, that's what it was in the movie. Oh, well, exactly what Jay just said. That's why that's a problem, because you don't even know what you're getting. You guys have no idea what you're getting, what you're ready to spend $950, $1,100, $400, $380, whatever it is, over something that you don't know what it's going to look like, because he did not tell you. He did not show you. So you guys are ready to jump into something you don't know. You're looking at the most perfect prototype in the world, and you guys are, hell yeah. How?
Somebody else said it. They said it's like a custom. They said he's kind of like a custom because he makes such low batches. It's like getting somebody, so it's not going to be like Hot Toys quality, but they can do good, and they can do, But I would have liked to have seen the DX price as the base price. That's what I would have liked to have seen.
That's the excuse we're going to use, Jay. Okay, if that's the excuse we're going to use with the fact that he is more custom. Okay, let's play that card. He's more custom. How come his shitty vehicles always come messed up if he's so custom and they're supposed to be so better?
No. They're not saying in that reference. They're not saying that custom is better. They're saying it's like DIY. You know what I mean?
Right. That's not good.
Right. That's what they're saying.
So, right. So that's not even.
They're saying just because he has a license, don't expect Hot Toys quality. He still is kind of a do-it-yourselfer out of his,
that's what I'm saying. He's a third
small
party,
company.
he's a glorified third-party company, and that's even saying it loosely because there's no product.
Well, I get what you're saying in terms of maybe quality, but because he's licensed, he therefore he can't be third party. So that
No. That's what
I get what you're saying.
A glorified third party, like he's licensed, but he's still making garbage. And again,
well, we don't know. We don't have anything to go off of.
No. Thank you. Exactly. He's making garbage vehicles for years. Is my point. Yeah. Figures, he has it. There's no track record for Figures, so nobody could say, "Yeah, it's going to be amazing," because you don't even know what he's doing. That's what you guys don't understand. You know. Let me say hello to a couple of people. I feel like, oh, Blinken, welcome. Happy Saturday.
I'm doing.
Yes, Yo's covered
Yeah,
how
that's what we're referring to.
How? Can you tell us, Blinken, please?
It's an application, he said, so it's going to be glued on.
Oh, so exactly.
So that suit is going to consist of the plastic. It's going to be a full body vinyl suit. They said vinyl and latex or something like that. Combination of both, maybe. It's going to have the plastic corset. It's going to have boots. It's going to have swap out hands with the gloves. And that's it.
He said no FOMO. Brett says, just spit it out, Joker. You're getting it. I believe it. It was layer printing. Oh, layer printing. I will need to go back and watch. Okay. No, thank you. I didn't know, but I'm looking at the pictures just as you guys are seeing the pictures, and that doesn't look good. Whatever they're showing you, that does not look good. Whatever
it's not printed, it's applied.
Right. Whatever you guys are getting, we don't know yet. You guys don't even know yet whoever's ordering this. So that's what's sad. You guys are very excited for a company making something that you guys have never seen a company make. They have never made a single figure, especially licensed figure. They've made the Vulture decades ago. And that's about it when it comes to figures. So there is nothing to be like, oh yeah, well, they made this years ago and it's great. Absolutely not. There's none of that.
And somebody else said it too. Look how long Hot Toys has been making suits, making Spider-Man suits, making stuff like that. Always striving to get posability, stretchability without ruining it, without peeling, stuff like that. They've been trying forever to do this. He's been on the scene for a day. He ain't gonna be the one that figured it out magically. I don't think. I think this thing's gonna have duration. It's gonna have a holding up over time issues. But.
Matt Planet, my friend, welcome. Hello! Thank you for being, guys. There's 60 of you guys here. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Remember, less is more. We don't need 100 watching. Whoever has more than 100 watching at all times is a peasant. Less is more. Also, let's see. Action Figure kind of says preach. I said preach. So yeah, no, it's just very upsetting. Again, I'm not affected by you guys, making Yo's a rich man. I am not affected by you guys buying every single one of his products. I am not affected by you guys loving every single one of his products. That doesn't affect me because it's not my money. But it's very upsetting to see how people fall for this garbage over and over and over and over. It's like, how do you guys not see the pattern by now and learn? You're gonna
because of hope, eternal hope. People want to hope. It's just like gamblers that are like, this time when I pull that slot machine, this is the one. This is it. I finally got it down. I finally figured out which horse is going to come in first. It's that. They want, if we could, I don't like pre-ordering at all. This stuff was not a part of my life for many, many years. And now it's just like a common thing. And I like to see a product on a shelf where I can pick it up, look at it, see what I'm getting for my money. Right. Not hope for lighting and pictures and bloggers telling me shit and fake lightsaber effects. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, look, I can tell you right now, this figure is gonna be way better than that stupid penguin figure you showed. But you're willing to buy that?
I think it'll be as good. I think it'll be as good.
It'll definitely be as good.
I hope so for your guys' sake, but I'm going to get into a little argument right now with Punisher because I see what he's doing. So Punisher, my friend, let's get into it right now. Let's get into it.
Oh shit!
It's like, oh shit! Oh no, I'm just kidding. But he did mention something earlier, and I pulled it up, and I was going to get into it.
What are you doing?
And then and then I forgot. But he did say something. So he's saying, here's one. And then obviously I got to go back. But he says, Hot Toys have to start somewhere. Absolutely. What you guys, and I don't want to say you guys in general, but I'm going to talk to you since you said it. Okay. What you may not understand, okay, is that Hot Toys did start somewhere. Hot Toys started bootleg just like Jazz Inc. did. Okay. Hot Toys was making garbage in the very beginning. Okay. But what happens? They got better and got better and got better and keep getting better and keep getting better and keep improving it, keep innovating and keep giving us brand new stuff all the time. Right. We could sit there and say, well, they keep reusing figures that's a different conversation. But overall, we're always getting good, decent, over decent, very good products, very good quality of product. When it comes to mistakes, they happen, very rare. Okay. Let's talk Jazz Inc. now. Jazz Inc. has been around how many years, Punisher? How many? How come Nefty? I'm going to tell you, I've been around for many years, and Jazz Inc. has been around at least just as much, as far as I know. So let's just say at least 10 years. Let's just say. Hot Toys has been around over 10 years, and mistakes still happen. How bad? Not bad, but they happen. Jazz Inc. has been around about 10 years, if not longer. Nefty has 10 vehicles with 10 problems. Please tell me what the difference is. Think about it. Why is Jazz Inc. still messing up constantly, but Hot Toys isn't? They both started somewhere. What gives Jazz Inc. the mentality that they could charge you $950 for a 2-pack figure? They're not that company. They're not that great of a company to think that they could justify charging that for any product. They could call it custom body. They could call it Fison body. They could call it what do you call it? Original body, custom body. They could call it whatever the hell they want. Doesn't mean anything. Because at the end of the day, you don't know what you're getting anyway. And you guys know that he doesn't tell you everything, because if you watch his streams, he has told people in the stream, well, you don't ask Hot Toys for this. Why are you asking me? And that, obviously, I told you guys this story before. Sean told me that story because I don't watch that stuff. So he chooses to pick and choose what to tell you guys about any given product. And you guys talk about transparency with the company. Clearly, there isn't as much as you guys like to assume. I'm going to go back to the other comment that he made, that Punisher made. Here it is. 6 head sculpts. That's a good price. Okay, and the other comment that he had made was about an Iron Man, and I want to see if I could find it, because he said something about Iron Man, blah blah blah, and I said, wait a minute, where is he getting at with this?
Did you learn your lesson now?
Let me see. No. Where is he?
What you did?
Punisher, where are you? I know you said something about the Iron Man, and I can't find it. Oh God!
Do all 6 have rolling eyes? He said it's supposed to have rolling eyes.
Let me see. Hold on. Where are you? Good customs are better than Hot Toys. See, I told you. I know what he's doing. I know what you're doing, Punisher. I know what you're doing.
Customs.
Hold on.
I don't think that's not the point. He's not.
Let me see. Where is it? Where's the oh my God? Where's the Iron Man comment? Can't find it. So anyway, here it is. You are getting 6 head sculpts, which explains the high price. Iron Man isn't cheap, and you sometimes don't get 2 head sculpts, and you only get a little bit of die cast. How can you possibly compare a Hot Toys figure with a figure a figure from a company that doesn't exist? You don't know what this company is capable of doing because they don't make anything. So the fact that you're sitting there talking about Hot Toys in the same sentence as Jazz Inc. doesn't make any sense. That's number one. Okay? It's like me talking about a car company that is going to start making bicycles but they haven't made one yet. And I'm calling them that they're just as good as BMW. That makes no sense. Makes no sense. So you can justify whatever you need to justify for yourself to buy whatever it is that you need to buy. There's nothing wrong with it, right? It's your money. You can do whatever the hell you want with your money. Jazz Inc. and Hot Toys do not belong in the same sentence. Hot Toys and Inart do not belong in the same sentence. You can't compare that. And you could talk about a little bit of diecast. We're getting diecast. What are you getting with Catwoman that is so worth $950 plus shipping? Please tell me what it is so good about this figure that you know nothing about, because nobody knows anything about it. You don't even know what you're getting. So how can
they changed the claws even were supposed to be die cast, but then they found out through testing it wasn't going to really work. So they gave you plastic claws, but now they give you like 10 sets of hands. So you get like a huge abundance of hands.
So what you're getting is all fillers. Okay? So you're getting fillers for him to justify killing you with the 950.
Well, that's what it feels like, doesn't it? Sometimes, like, they overpack you with all this stuff that you probably aren't going to like. Sure, 6 head sculpts is nice, but aren't you really going to have one for each that kind of is the one you just keep on it? Or I don't know. I don't know.
So that's
everybody collects different, but
that's my thing, Punisher. You cannot. So Willis Company, they can't be bad all the time. They have been bad all the time. Again, Nefty has purchased 10 vehicles. Not 1, not 3, not 5, 10. And all 10 have been fucked. All 10. So what do you mean they could get better? They clearly can't get better because they don't want to get better. And this is my point when it comes to him always acting and talking about, oh, people are just haters. My product is perfect. We don't need to update anything. We don't need to change anything. My product is perfect. Everybody's just hating and lying on my company because they want me to go out of business. What? So Nefty's lying that he's got 10 crap vehicles? He's a liar?
He keeps buying them, so he's...
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you. And he keeps going. But that's another story.
He's definitely not trying to put him out of business.
So exactly. So Punisher, if they can get better, they can't be bad all the time. How come they're bad all the time? Please explain that. You can't. That's my point. So that's what I mean. You guys can do whatever you want. You guys can think whatever you want. It is not correct. You will never put Hot Toys in the same sentence as Jazz Inc. That'll never happen. Okay? That'll never happen. You could put Jazz Inc. next to Mars Toys. You could put Jazz Inc. next to Thunder Toys if you want. You could put them next to any other third-party company. Again, you have no product to go by to be judging them next to Hot Toys. So what can you possibly be talking about? That's my point. So this is why you can't be going around saying these things, because they're wrong.
Well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out.
All I'm talking about is the whole price thing. I'm not talking about the figure. I'm not talking about, I'm talking about him mentioning price point regarding Jazz Inc. and Hot Toys.
Sure, but I mean, we'll see if the mistake thing carries over into this, if the production quality carries over into the figures too. We'll see, because like I said, I'm very, very curious, and I want this to succeed, because he said he'll make a Danny DeVito penguin from this too, with potentially that giant rubber duck that he rides around in. Wouldn't you love to have that? Wouldn't you love to have a really good quality version of that in your display? It looks sick. So sure. I hope he gets it right, because I look forward to more things that he gets, or the more things that he's going to make that are things that I want. So I'm just seeing a lot of, look, when you really, if you take all of your emotion out of it, and because I'm really emotionally invested in this. So I want this, and I want it to work out great. But I'm looking at things, and I'm like, you can't deny your own eyes what you see with your own 2 eyes and what you know of the track record. So then when I watched like that stream the other day with the release, it's like I'm looking for you to push me. I'm like a voter. I'm right on the fence, and I'm looking for you to tilt me towards your way. And I don't think they did that. I thought they didn't come prepared with all the answers for all that stuff. It was just like more of the same old bullshit like they say about the vehicles. So I was like, well, now I'm still on the fence, and now I'm going to pause for a little while, and I won't be in the first batch to order, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I don't want to be in the first batch. You know what I'm saying? He has a track record with getting better as the batches go deeper. So, Kamala.
Yeah, well, you said, I'm waiting for somebody to sway me, one way or the other. So I said, Kamala, just to have it in your in your subconscious. Punisher says 6 head sculpts, and then he says free country. Sorry, you're getting off topic now, my friend. We're not talking about freedom. We're talking about Hot Toys and jazzing. So again, 6 head sculpts. Now, how many times have you, Punisher, personally said, man, this Iron Man's so expensive. I wish I had 6 head sculpts to make it justifiable for me to buy. How many times have you said that to yourself? How many times you've said that publicly since it's a free country? No, I really want to know, because I really want to know. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Nobody's giving you no 6 head sculpts for no reason. It's overkill. It's redundant. I don't care how different they are. It's not a Mondo figure at that. Mondo gives you 4 head sculpts, okay? Because it's a toy. You don't need 6 anythings. So again, if that's what makes you justify the price, then that's what you needed to justify the price. Period.
It's crazy too with 6 heads. If are they all gonna have rolling eyes? Because if that's the case, wouldn't you just have the head with rolling eyes and make the bottom mouth plates that swap out? Wouldn't that be much more cost effective? It'd be profitable for him. He could still rip everybody off. You know what I mean?
Don't be racist. But so, that's the thing. It doesn't, again, for Punisher, you could, if that's your way of justifying that price point, that's your way of justifying it. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Free country, like you said, right? But I can tell you, nobody needs 6 head sculpts. And nobody needs 6 heads to justify paying $1,000. If you need that, then you need that. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm telling you, the majority of people do not need 6 head sculpts to justify a $950 price point. It just doesn't make any sense. Are you going to use 6 head sculpts? Never. Are you going to use 5 head sculpts? Never. Are you going to use 4 head sculpts? Never. Are you going to use 3 head sculpts? Never. So you're going to have 2 figures for 2 heads. Why do you need 6? Exactly my point.
So I'm saying the DX should have been the regular release for each, and then there should have been a 2-pack, and the 2-pack should have capped at like 700, because he's coming out of the gate. We don't know about quality. We have nothing but your word to go on. It's kind of a Kickstarter campaign. Like, you're asking a lot to hit us with the top line competitive pricing. It's right up there. It's more than Hot Toys, and it's right up there within art. It's a bit much. Right. And if you have to give us all this stuff to justify that, then I'm on board, like you're saying, I'd rather have less heads. And he should have done it differently. Again, you're going to give me 6 heads with all of them have rolling eyes? Wouldn't that be more to produce than just like I said, a head with a set of rolling eyes, and then the faces that swap out
But again, there's no.
Wouldn't that seem logical?
There's no experience in making figures because he has never made any. So there you go. That's what you're seeing. That what you're looking at that Hot Toys has been doing forever, right? To us, it's common sense now. It's like, this is the easiest way to pull this off. Why wouldn't everybody do it? It's cheap. It's easy. It's magnetized, so you can't really mess that up unless you're in art. So that's the thing. It's like, it's common sense to us, but everybody's like, oh no, I need 8 head sculpts, 6. No, absolutely not. And Punisher, I'm not saying that you mean me, that I need 6. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you're saying that. What I'm saying is nobody needs 6 head sculpts to justify a $950 price point. That's what I'm saying. Not just me. It's anybody.
It is cool.
What are you going to do with 6? Are you really going to, if you decide to get the double pack, you'd be happy with 6 heads?
it's a sucker's play. It's like it's, and I'm not calling you a sucker, Punisher. I'm saying it's there's a term for it, like in the carnival world. It makes you think you're getting something, but you don't really need that something. So it's cool to go, I'm getting 6 head sculpts, and it's cool to open the box and see 6 head sculpts. But in reality, you don't need it, and you just overpaid for that. You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying that the shock value of it. You're like, oh man, look at this unboxing, how cool it is to see all these things. But exactly, you're overpaying.
It's exciting. It sounds exciting to me, but it's a waste. I'm not really going to use it. That's why I got away from like dioramas. I'm like, these dioramas, they charge us all this money for these DXs and shit. And I go, I'm not going to use this stuff. Why am I overpaying? Give me less bullshit and make the figure better. Give me stitching that doesn't look like it's been glued on with hot melt, and we'll talk. You know,
six head sculpts is probably an insurance policy against Hot Toys releasing their own version. It will reduce possible cancellations. I don't think that's the case. If Hot Toys makes their figure, I think you'll have some people still buying the Jazz Inc. and people going to the Hot Toys, just because they know that when it comes to quality, that the quality will be from the Hot Toys. When it comes to the variety, it will be at the Jazz Inc., right? But if Hot Toys decides to come out with a DX, it's over. It's over because they could give us a double pack. They could give us whatever they want to do if they decide to even do the figure, which we don't know.
Here's what I'm thinking. Mike, you definitely ordered?
No, not yet.
Okay, well, all right. So anyway, I'll get both of your opinions on this anyway. So here's where I stand as of right now with this thing. Is I'm thinking first out of the gate, guaranteed there's going to be some issues they got to work through. Because of that, and because of the fact that I'm pretty confident Hot Toys is going to get involved and make their own in the future, I think the safe play is, and especially because you can't say, what does that say, Mike? You look he's caught between 2 ping pong paddles.
Yeah, no. Well, Punisher started driving the car. Thank you.
Right.
Punisher started driving the car.
See, I would use 6 head sculpts. That's what I'm saying. See, somebody out there for everything. But
well, no, but that's what I'm saying. Punisher.
I think it's crazy personally.
How would you use the 6 having 2 bodies? Would you obviously swap over time, like every week, every day? Like that's, you know what I mean?
If he puts 3 on a body, it's going to look a little stupid. Don't you think?
You put one on every finger.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like Punisher, I get what you're saying. You feel like you're getting value because of the quantity of stuff that you're getting. Understandable. I get it. It's just not the things that you want in a figure to have to overpay for, especially $1,000.
All right.
6 heads are unnecessary for any figure. And like I brought up Mondo before, Mondo gives you about 4. And Mondos are toys. Okay? Straight toys. They're very cool toys, but they're toys. Like real toys. And they give you 4. Where do you think that a realistic figure deserves 6 at $1,000? Never. Again, you are a very special case. God bless you. I hope you enjoy the 6. I hope you use all the 6. And I hope you post that you're putting on all the 6. Because I can't wait to see that. But realistically, it doesn't make sense. Okay? Again, if you were getting a 6-pack with 6 heads.
Yeah, you got $4,000 for that? That's
exactly. That's a different story. Look at what happened with the Inart 4-pack.
Yeah.
You got 4 different figures. That's a different world. That is more understandable and justifiable than 2 bodies and 6 heads. Overkill. Unnecessary. You feel like it's cool, you feel like it's necessary, then that's you. That's fine. Nothing wrong. You can like what you like. It's a free country, like you said. It's just, it doesn't make sense.
Okay, so I'm thinking this thing's going to be up for sale within, 6-7 months of after it comes out. Smartass. She's a smartass. I was saying, I think this thing is going to come out, and within 6 months, either because once these orders go up, it's going to be another year and a half before we even get this thing, right? Who knows what Hot Toys is going to do in that meantime? So I think by the time this thing comes out, some people are gonna find that it's not up to snuff, it's not what they want, and it's gonna go for sale, or Hot Toys is gonna have something out and it's gonna go for sale. So I think based on the fact that this is the first thing out there right now for them, the wise move is to sit back. It's getting a ton of orders, so my one order not going in isn't going to change the fate of whether we get stuff in the future. So I don't want to hear that stupid argument either.
Right.
But I think it'd be safe to let a couple other people be the guinea pig with this thing at first and see, because I think I will be able to get one later on. I don't think I have to rush to get into this like you do with some of the vehicles. You know what I mean?
And also like Inner, when like their stuff goes up, it disappears. You can never get it again.
And I understand doing that, and I understand why it keeps the resale value of these things high, and it's good for collecting. But boy, it is annoying if you just happen to not have been there at the right time. Like when they put these real quick things, these quick pre-orders up and stuff. So I think I'll be able to find this thing after it comes out. So I'm leaning towards I'm gonna wait, even though I said I was gonna get one.
Well, you said let the guinea pigs go first. So Mike, when are you ordering yours?
Well, first, before I answer, I'd like to bring up the sponsor of tonight's show, Coca-Cola.
Mexican Coca-Cola.
It's delicious. This is just another ad, guys, tonight. Okay,
it's just another ad. Are you getting them too? No.
I'm gonna order this. I'm gonna order this DX for $490.
All right, we can't wait for your live unboxing. Sean says, I could see Hot Toys announces a 2-pack, a clean Catwoman and Selena Kyle. Then the same night, a week later, we'll see a battle damage. I don't think so. I think if they decide to even make this, it'll be a clean version. First, right? A battle damage, I doubt it. If you pay attention to what Hot Toys has been doing with those types of figures, remember years ago, we would have a standard, right? A regular clean version, and then we would have a battle damage. They stopped doing that for years now. With the Iron Man specifically, what they do is they'll give you the body parts, the clean parts, and then the battle damage parts. So you could choose, however you want to display them, battle damage or clean, right? So that figure, if they decided to make it, regular battle damage, the only thing that's battle damage on her, I believe, is her mask, right? Her mask and her hair is all over the place. So all they got to do is give you a second head scope, and there's your battle damage look.
There's stitching in the shoulders and stuff that's undone.
Oh, it's ripped too. Okay, so
there's a couple other spots.
Right. So then they're not even going to do that. So if her suit is visibly torn and battle damage, they have to give you a separate suit. And I can tell you, they're not going to go balls deep on a Catwoman like that for battle damaging. If they see the numbers, if they announce a clean version and those numbers blow up, then it's a huge possibility that they'll do a battle damage one. Another thing I wanted to bring up regarding this topic, guys, is this. For those who don't know, where is it? Where'd it go? Hold on. I gotta find it. Oh, here it is. So another thing regarding the battle damage. Okay, here it is. So as you can see, everything, or mostly everything, right, has been now by Hot Toys wool, right? As you can see, everybody has hated the doll hair that Hot Toys has always used. Everybody all of a sudden now wants rooting and they want wool. At $1,000, okay, it says here, 3 different heads with rooted hair and rolling eyeballs, okay? It's not wool. He's not telling you it's wool. It just says rooted. So they're using doll hair, something that everybody hated from Hot Toys. Everybody or nobody wanted doll hair from Hot Toys ever again. Everybody just wanted their wool now from now on, and you're getting doll hair, as you can see here. So another downgrade for $1,000 figure. Obviously, this is just obviously the battle damage alone, but if you got the 2-pack, that's $950. Jay, so the hair specifically now. Remember everything that Hot Toys is doing now, or not everything, most of everything. If it's not sculpted, it's most likely artisan now. What do you think about them not using artisan? Do you think they missed an opportunity with the artisan, with not doing the artisan? Well, not literally artisan, the wool hair. And do you think the doll hair that they use is perfectly okay with this type of figure at the price point?
Well, we just agreed that they're overpriced, so that doesn't matter. But if the hair looks as good as this, I don't really care what it is. But the problem is with doll hair, it usually doesn't, it's not controllable to that degree. So I don't know that this isn't, I don't know what this is. I would think if it was wool, he would advertise like you're saying. So
it gives you more posing options, as I said before.
What does 6 heads? Oh, we're not talking anyway. Move on.
6 heads?
So
this guy, unbelievable.
Yeah, he's still going. Yeah, I don't know if they can make it look like this. That's all I would care about. I don't really care about, because the price tag, as we know, it's not really, even with artisan. We're not. You're telling me for wool and some people to glue shit on it costs that much more? Come on, I'm not buying that at all.
What, the artisan?
They're making a killing. They're making a killing with this branding. It's all branding. It's gluted, rooted, whatever. It's all branding.
Gluted. Jay, this for you. Closing date for pre-orders is November 17th, so you better get to it.
That gives me a lot of time to think about it.
Yeah, make sure he doesn't do.
Maybe he'll have an update in the meantime and say, "Hey, we fixed it."
Make sure he doesn't pull it. Make sure he doesn't pull it in or make it indefinitely, and then you're really screwed. Michael, how do you feel about do you care about the wool hair? Do you like the artisan lines by Hot Toys? And do you wish this was, well, you're not even getting this version anyway, but how do you feel about the hair? Do you think they should have used wool or
I'm getting this version. This is the battle damage.
Yeah, this is the one.
I thought you were getting the clean version for some reason.
No.
Okay.
I want this. Yeah, I want this version.
So I said, let's get the 2-pack and split it. I'll take the clean if somebody wants the dirty.
Oh, there you go. He wants the dirty,
and I'll split it with you. I don't need the base. I want this basically.
Oh, I don't want the base either. So then it's kind of pointless.
You peasants, you don't even want to collect. So Michael, how do you feel about the hair? Do you think the hair will be fine being doll hair, or do you think that they should have used the wool artisan?
I think it's. I'm a little worried about the hair. You know what I mean? It's just I'm never a fan of. But then again, I think sculpted because of the strands, because of the weirdness of how it's coming out little strands here and there. I don't know if sculpted would look good, to be honest, because of the way it's so all over the place. So this might be the best way to go on this particular figure. So,
Chris says to stop getting ass, you hit that like button. There you go, guys. Hit that like button. There's 59 of you guys here. Thank you guys for being here. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Sayone says you just have to buy 6 of them. Wait, no, you don't. You buy 3 double packs, peasant. So let's go back. Let's go back to the prices. So
hey, let's say something too, though. I know this drives you nuts, but look, for this guy to get the ball rolling on a character we've all been waiting for so long, to finally get, like, just to even attempt to make this thing, he's got balls, man. I'll give him a ton of fucking credit, because he's got the whole fucking community in an uproar, excited. It might move Hot Toys needle. Nobody else has been able to do that up till now. Everybody's been nothing but talk. He's trying to do something. So, like I said, I'm not trying to make it a bash session. I'm just an honest guy, and I tell you what I'm seeing.
Absolutely.
No, but people take it that way. I know that's not anybody's intention, but I'm saying people don't want to hear negativity. So I just want to make sure that they understand where it's coming from.
Absolutely. And what do I say? What do I say all the time? Here, for you guys.
Let me repeat for the fucking billionth time.
You could take me as negative all you want. I will never be negative. I am very realistic. I say things how I see them. I say how it is. If you take that as negativity, I apologize. That's not what it is. But it's true what Jay said. A lot of people, they take things that they don't want to hear or things that they don't agree with as negativity, just because that's how they feel. And again, that's their problem. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. But me personally, I have no reason to be negative about anything. If it's something great, it's great. Why would I lie about it? If it looks like crap, it looks like crap. Why would I lie about it? So that's all I do. I just point out things. If you agree, cool. If you don't, cool. It's, it doesn't matter. It is what it is. But my issue will always be, number one, there's no track record with this company regarding figures. Number two, the track record that they do have with their vehicles is not good at all. I don't care what you think. I don't care how much you love Yost. I don't care how much you love the company. His track record with his vehicles is not good. You want to take that as negativity? Take it as negativity. That's a fact. Okay? So that price point, there's no figures to compare to. There is no product to gauge anything on. So how is everybody so convinced? And this is what I don't understand. You guys see all the issues that Jazz Inc. has with the vehicles. You see all the complaints in the group. You see all the complaints that I pull up. Okay. I'm not even in the group and they get sent to me. Okay. So seeing all of that, how can you possibly be blinded by all of this hype? That's where I come in. I cannot be blinded by hype because I'm too realistic to be dragged into something that I don't want to be dragged into, like a lot of people are. Oh, it's a Catwoman. It's got to be the best Catwoman in the world.
You just said it. A lot of people are. It works. It works.
No, absolutely. No. And that's the thing. It does work.
Why do they use pics to sell you burgers? You want the burger, they're showing you tits, and they're like, hey, look at this girl over here. She's hot, right? Don't you want a burger? And you're like, I guess I want a burger. You were thinking about a burger a minute ago. Now you're thinking about a burger.
So no, it's true. So it does. The marketing works. The creating the hype, that stream created hype, right? So it works. The problem is people got to be smarter. People got to have their own mentality. They got to think for themselves. They can't just be told something like, okay, he would never lie. Nobody would ever lie. Like what? That's when you have to be realistic. That's when you have to understand not everything will be perfect. And like Jay said earlier, the excuses that you guys start getting after the fact, once the project starts, once he locks in the pre-orders, it's going to be excuse after excuse after excuse, just like every other project.
Well, this is what I was talking about with that thing with the stitching. Okay. I specifically called that out. No, I'm not the only one. I'm not trying to take credit for that. It's obvious. We all have eyes. It doesn't, I'm just saying. I specifically called that out on one of our shows. So when he was talking about it, I perked right up and I was like, okay, let's see what he has to say about this, right? He didn't say it's going to look better when you get it. He said they applied it on in real life, so we applied it to our figure on the 6 scale. So he's telling me basically I can expect that quality when I get the picture, and that picture didn't look good to me. So I don't want to think that you're just telling. He didn't say it's going to be better. And even if he did, I still would like to see a better version of it to know that you can actually follow through on that. But he had a chance to correct that for me, and it would have been suitable, but that never happened. So those types of things, those little details matter. The fact that somebody doesn't answer the question, kind of like the people running for president, they ask a question, they'll tell you, like a football coach, they'll say a whole lot of words, but they never answered the fucking question. Yeah. They just
especially when they ask like, oh, Madam Vice President, have you been to the border? Well, Donald Trump is running for office. You know, that type of answer.
Right,
You know,
right.
so it's true. It's very true. It's very true.
So that
honestly,
shit works.
Michael, what do you expect out of the figure? Being a customer of Jazz Inc. You know, not only with the Catwoman, but you're waiting on the back computer. What, 3 years now?
5.
Which is crazy, right? That's crazy. And you're patiently waiting. Now, what do you expect from this figure? Good, bad?
I'm expecting to get what I see. What do you mean? You better deliver that. That's it.
What if he
I
doesn't?
better get exactly what I'm looking at. That's what I'm expecting.
And so think about this. Think about this. We get prototypes from Hot Toys, and we lose a lot of the detail from the prototype. Well, on most. What do you think? How can you possibly think or expect that what you're seeing on screen from Jazz Inc. will be the exact same thing you get from Jazz Inc?
I think the masked helps. I think the masked portrait helps with that. It always does. If your character's wearing glasses, if your character has part of their face covered up because of a mask, it's gonna help minimize the flaws in a sculpt from prototype to production. So I feel like I'm not worried about it. I feel like even if it does degrade 10%, there's going to be some forgiveness with it. So look at it. I think it's going to look good. It better look good.
He said it cost him about $100,000 plus to get Catwoman from prototype to production. Can you imagine if that was true? What a joke. You guys believe everything. Jay, what do you think of this? Blinken says he said it cost him about $100,000 plus to get Catwoman from prototype to production. Is that even realistic? I don't even think so. Exactly. Thank you. That's why I like just laughed in Blinken's face with this comment, because
Is he talking about part of licensing is in there? But like
that makes no sense.
Tooling, fabrication, and all that shit. There's no way. No.
Exactly. And that's what I mean. You guys believe, and I'm not saying Blinken, I'm not saying you believe everything. You know, I'm not saying that by you saying this, you're believing it. No, I'm not saying that. I'm
saying if you disagree, think about how much it would cost to produce one of those on your own with the help of a sculptor or whatever, and then you justify where $100,000 would go.
Exactly.
That's what I'm basing it on. I'm not just
exactly.
Where would that money go?
Exactly. You could get your own custom. And this is what I mean. Like you guys said, oh, he's so transparent, blah, blah. You don't know if he's lying to you. Okay. And you just take it as, oh, well, why would he lie? Because people lie. That's why. Especially when there's a lot of money on the line. That's why would people lie. And he knows that because he has a really, really big following, he doesn't need to tell you anything else because you guys are going to believe it anyway. It's that simple. You're going to believe it anyway. So anything he tells you, oh, he said, again, this is not towards you, Blinken. This is in general. It happens all the time.
And here's something that happens live. Because you'll see it happen sometimes. People will say things that flippantly, like I don't know the exact number of whatever specific thing I'm talking about. So I'll just throw out a large number to let you know, with me telling you the story, that it's a large number. The exact number is not specific. Right. Well, people also do that. He might have said 100,000 off the cuff, off the top of his head, but the number's actually nowhere near that. But he's just riffing. And if someone were to call him out on the spot and say, can you show us and prove that number? He would retract and say, well, what I really meant was this. Right. So I don't put a lot of faith in like he said, because I found we do it on here where I've been like, I'll go to say something and then I'll listen back to it later and I'll be like, that didn't sound right. You know what I mean? But at the time it felt right, but I might have missed something in our conversation or whatever, got off on,
Correct.
So.
Yeah. So again, God bless you. I hope it's the best Catwoman in the world. I hope you guys get what you pay for. I know it ain't going to happen. I know there are going to be plenty of issues. You have InArt, which comes from a company that's making statues. So they should have had some, some experience already. As you can see, garbage. right?
What if it's perfect? Would you still not buy it?
If it's perfect, I would. Well, by that time,
If it's perfect, would you buy it?
well,
You're not going to buy it out of spite, but I mean,
well,
if it came out perfect,
no. But here's the problem. You guys take it as I hate the company and I hate the guy. It has nothing to do with that. I don't swallow people's lies and people's garbage. That's my problem. You guys take it as, oh, you're negative.
if it
You
came
hate
out
him.
perfect, would you buy it? I'm asking you right now.
So if it came out, obviously I'm not pre-ordering it now. If the pre-order is closed by the time that thing comes out, I am not getting it. But if the figure was available to get it for retail by the time it's out and it's perfect, why wouldn't I? I'm not. This is what you guys don't understand. This is why you guys take it as me hating him or hating the company. It has nothing. I don't hate the guy. I have no reason to hate the guy. I just don't swallow bullshit. Okay? He never did anything to me. He never hurt my feelings. He never stole my money. He never did anything to do anything negative to me. I bought a product from him that it came to me not up to par. He knows that. That's why he offered to fix it. I chose not to fix it. That's my problem. My issue, and here we go. Here we go.
Let me repeat for the fucking billionth time.
So it has nothing to do with the AIDS?
No. My issue will always be,
I see right through it,
that vehicle at that price point should have never left the warehouse that way. Period. That's it. I never said he did it on purpose. I never said he did it to hurt my feelings. I never said he did it to steal my money. Because I've always said he offered to fix it. He offered to ship me a new one. He offered to pay for shipping back, everything. So how can I possibly hate somebody who tried to do the right thing after the fact of me getting a beat up or a bad product? I can never hate the guy for trying to fix the problem. Never. It was my issue, right? It was my own personal. I don't deserve this. This is, to me, disrespectful. This is a slap in the face after I just spent, $1,300, $1,400, $1,500, whatever it was for that vehicle. That's my issue. It's out of principle. It's not personal. It's not that I hate the guy. What do I always tell you? I wish that every single product comes out great for Nefty's sake when it comes to vehicles. The figure, I hope everybody gets the best figure, the best Catwoman in the world. Why would I wish bad product on anybody? It's none of my business. If I'm not paying for it, why does it affect me? It doesn't. So I don't need to be negative and bash somebody, but I will tell you what I see and what it looks like and what I feel like and what I think. Why not? You want to take that as negativity? That's your problem.
What do you think of this Maestro?
Well, we're going to get into that. So that's my issue. And that will always be my issue. When it comes to this whole thing being personal, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I just think there's more good than bad. It's looking more good than bad. I think
but you haven't seen a final product, so there's nothing that you're looking at.
With the same thing with fucking Hot Toys. When we're looking at a Hot Toys, every time we pre-order a Hot Toys,
I just brought that up. When
you're just saying because they have a track record of doing it.
No. Hot Toys. When you look at a prototype of a Hot Toys, when it comes out as a final product, is 99% exact.
No, stop.
Okay, tell me what the percentage is then.
Stop. It's not that. They're not.
Okay,
they're not
so
swinging them. Their betting average ain't 99%.
So give me the percentage.
I don't know what it's
exactly. He doesn't know, guys. He doesn't know.
0 and 99.
He doesn't know. He doesn't collect. So that's my thing. Hot Toys, even let's just say, all right, it's not 99. It's 80%. What is Jazz Zing's track record? Go ahead.
1.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
1 figure, right so far.
Exactly. So that's my point. Has nothing to do.
Wait. What did they do already? They did the stupid vulture, right?
That's it. But it wasn't.
You got that.
I got that. Vulture. It wasn't a licensed figure. There's nothing to the figure. The body is a generic.
And I saw that when he. Let me tell you something. I saw that when he pre-ordered the stupid thing, and I stayed away from it. Did you buy it?
The vulture.
Peasant.
The vulture.
The vulture.
This guy is the biggest Jazz Inc. fan. He doesn't even have their first figure. Can you imagine being
Because
that?
because I see I got I got eyeballs. I saw that vulture. I said, "What a piece of shit!" I'm not gonna.
No. Let me tell you about the vulture. For those who don't know about this vulture, guys, what made this figure was the wings. That's it. Toys R Us wings are nowhere near that big and that nice. I can tell you, Hot Toys wings are most likely not going to be that big and that nice. That's the figure. Real leather jacket. You know, the body's kind of whatever. It's very, I could guarantee you it's a
I
generic.
thought the claws on the feet looked cheap, and that was
They're
enough.
very
That was
cheap.
enough to get me to, because it looked almost too like
very
built
flimsy,
in your garage.
Very flimsy, very weak, very cheap plastic. The Toys R Us claws on the feet are way better than the Jazz Inc. And that's what I'm saying. I don't even bring up that vulture as a figure for Jazz Inc. because it's not. There's nothing.
That's what kept me from that. I saw that, and the fact that there's no head sculpt because it's unlicensed. I was like, yeah, I'm not really.
There were so many things going wrong for that I
No. There's nothing that I can tell you. There's nothing wrong with the figure. The figure is the most basic figure. Again, what makes that figure is the wings. Even the controls on his hands, they're like attached to the hand. Like you can't do anything with that. It's like a connector piece that like is like attached. It's not even like two separate pieces like the Toys R Us one.
But that's what I'm saying. This is his first figure. Let's stop with the vulture bullshit.
Right.
Like, let's just not even.
Exactly. That's why I don't bring it up. That's why I don't hold it against him as a figure that he's made as as a Jazz
This
Inc.
is
company.
His first real legit figure.
He said it's a custom body. That the one in the prototype is not even what you're getting still. That's a Fison. He says it's going to be a custom silicone body.
Yeah, so that's the thing. You know, that's my only thing. The Perfect Brother, welcome. Let me say hello. Nice to see you. First time here. Where did you get the Hot Toys cap from? Oh, I got this on. Where did I get this? Pop Collectibles. Pop Collectibles. Like 2 years ago. You could get them on eBay now, I believe. I think they still have them, if I'm not mistaken. They have these, and they have the movie masterpiece versions of it.
They give it to you after you buy 1,000 Hot Toys. They award you.
they mail it to you.
A hat and jacket.
You're in the Admirals Club.
Punisher says never. I don't know what never meant. Never what? Punisher, tell me.
Punisher. Punisher.
God Diddy oil. High heels and magnet base. Let's see how that goes. There you go. Howard sent it to imagine. So let's get into now. We got Caustic Plastic.
Can I guess? Because I don't know I know nothing about this, but I've been reading this while you were going on. Is this now is this the high-end version for Caustic now? So is this what we're seeing now? Everybody's doing a high-end version?
Correct. So it looks like Caustic Plastic has been paying attention and literally combined everything that makes,
so I paid nearly $500 for that friggin' Phantom of the Opera figure, and now you're gonna glue some hair on, and I'm gonna pay $700 for these things that are not up to Hot Toys head sculpt quality.
Right.
And exactly. I'm a huge supporter of Caustic. I have a lot of their figures.
Exactly.
What are you doing here? This is getting stupid.
Their head sculpts are not great. The way their finished product doesn't look great. They make cool stuff.
Not bad. It's the paint. The paint applications are not up to snuff.
Fine. But they make cool stuff. Very cool characters. They made the Chuck Norris. They made Fonz. They've made
but none without their flaws. All of my figures that I love are not like 100%. They could be better. Right. And for what I pay for them, I even go right through them to get them straight from Italy to avoid some BS, and I ended up paying almost more. So I was like, ugh.
Right. So to me, right, I know Caustic. I own Caustic bodies before they started making figures. I know what type of bodies they are. I never bought anything Caustic Plastic. Again, I know what they make. I know what they've made. They look perfectly fine, but I don't like the finished product. That's why I didn't bother. And Fonz would have been a sick figure to own, just to have that jukebox on your shelf. Beautiful. I didn't bother because I didn't like the finished product. The hair didn't look nice. It looked too glossy for what it's supposed to be, in my opinion. So I didn't bother. So now it looks like, Mastro, it says Experience the art of handcrafted 1/6 action figures. Handmade production, rooted hair, separate rollable eyes, genuine leather outfits, medical grade silicone body, magnetic stand, luxury diorama, luxury art. So they're doing pretty much everything that you would get out of a good figure, right? So now you got handmade production, they're going to raise the price. Rooted hair, they're going to raise the price. Separate rolling eyes, if they're not already included with the figures that you own already, Jay, they're going to raise the price. Genuine leather, raise the price. Medical grade silicone body, obviously, depending on if it's a male or a female, that's going to affect the price. That's going to go up. Magnetic stand, I don't know why they think that's necessary after your inner, but I can tell you they most likely not going to have an issue with it because they're probably going to be a better company. That's going to raise the price.
I have no problems with those stands.
Huh?
I have no problems with any of my magnetic stands from any of my companies. Not InArt, not Caustic, not none of them. None of them. Figures don't fall over, so I don't know what's up with these magnetic stand debate. To me, they're just as reliable as anything else.
Punisher said, I remember when Hot Toys first started making licensed figures and they looked like Action Man Pelletor. Absolutely. No, they did. And they used to make, before they got licensed, policemen, firemen, and stuff like that. Then they got licensed and they were making, very, very crappy figures. Look at that first Terminator. Look at that first Kyle Reese. Straight garbage. Look at that first Battle Damage T800. Straight garbage. Absolutely. But guess what happened? Guess what happened over the years? Look where we are now. Who's the king? Jazz Inc? I don't think so. What's happening to Jazz Inc? Do you remember the first vehicle Jazz Inc made? Probably not. Are they still messing up 10 years later? Absolutely. That's the difference. This is what you don't understand. It doesn't seem like to understand, at least. You can never compare Hot Toys to any other company, especially a glorified third-party company like Jazz Inc. It's not a comparison. You're comparing a Hyundai with a BMW. It's not happening. Okay. And even that comparison, right? The Hyundai is a car that's been around for a long time. Jazz Inc. has not been making figures ever. So there's no comparison. There's no competition there at all. That's why those price points doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Yes, Hot Toys started making garbage. So did Jazz Inc. But the problem is Jazz Inc. still making garbage. Hot Toys isn't. That's the difference. So yes, we all start somewhere. All the companies do start somewhere, like you mentioned. Absolutely. They all do. They have to. But their job is to get better and better and better. What happens when you criticize Jazz Inc. about anything? What does he say? You're a hater. You're lying. You're making things up. Why would anybody do that? Why would anybody lie in a company? If there were any lies, you would see the product firsthand and say, well, look, that guy's making things up because the product looks perfect. Look, that guy's lying because look, there's no problems with the product. There's no issues with my vehicles. So they're lying. The issue is everybody knows there's issues. Everybody posts about the issues. Everybody complains about the issues. And he still has the audacity to say people are lying on him. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. So it's not about them not starting somewhere and them not, they've been around for how long? How much longer do you need for them to make one vehicle without an issue? Just one. Just one. Nefty has 10. Please, just one. How much, Punisher, you tell us, how many more years do you think personally Jazz Inc. needs to make a vehicle without an issue? They've been around at least 10. Please tell me how many more you think they need to make a decent product that isn't damaged, broken, ruined, faulty, coming with flaws. Tell me how many years you think they need. It took Hot Toys a while to get to this level. Hot Toys has been making classics for over 8 years. Classics for over 8. It didn't take them 15 years to get better. Every year,
I'm going to be a classic by the time this conversation's over.
Every year, you can go back.
Punisher, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
You can go back. You can go back and look year to year to year to year to year. how much better every year Hot Toys got. You can go look that up yourself. All you got to do is Google Hot Toys from MMS a 1 or 001 or 1, whatever it is, to whatever it is now. You do that by year and you'll see the progression. Go do that with Jazz Inc. and tell me what happened. Fab, what year did Hot Toys come out? I think it was what, 2001? 2001, I believe, is when they started licensing, when they started selling licensed products. But they've been around way before that, making.
So they're gonna do like a 25th anniversary thing, you think?
Oh, I don't know.
And what would it be? Figures of themselves?
Right? Yeah, I have no idea. But like I said, they've been. I think it's 2001 is when they started with the licensing. But they've been around from before. Like I said, they were making. Don't forget, they were making. They made SOCOM, the video game, SOCOM Navy SEALs. They made that figure. They were making military figures forever before they even got into movie stuff. And those, I don't know if you own any, Punisher, but those military figures are better than anything any other company has made. Those military figures, when it comes to accessories, when it comes to the detail on the figures, the outfits, the guns. Some of them were snipers. Those ghillie suits, those ghillie wraps on the sniper rifles, beautiful. I don't know if you own any. The ice climber boots that they use when you're climbing mountains, they come on these figures, beautiful. Again, I don't know if you don't own any, but those figures are gorgeous, and they're very, very, very old. So you can't come again. You can try all you want. You cannot do that with Hot Toys. You just can't. You just can't. Tika says easier to have to have influencers defend you. What does that mean?
He's saying
like Jazz Inc., you mean?
Yeah, like if you have a cult following, people will fight your battles for you. You don't have to,
And that's what happens. Absolutely, that's what happens, and that's why he pushes what he pushes with no shame, because he knows that people will lick the balls no matter what happens. No matter what happens, he has his hardcore, his diehards, and he can't do no wrong, and he will always take advantage of that. Who wouldn't? But just know and be aware, you will have issues. It's that simple. Now, Michael, do you own any caustic plastic? And if so, would you get in? If you don't, would you get into this? And if you do own any, what do you expect to be different?
No, I don't own any of this stuff.
Are you excited for this? Are you gonna see what they're gonna start making so you could hopefully get into it? Or are you not even like looking into this line at all?
No.
No.
Nothing. What are they making? What do you mean? What are they doing? What are they?
Well, we don't know yet, but they.
How can you be excited about anything?
Well, no, the fact that they're including all these things in a single figure.
Handmade production.
Right. So they're telling you that they're gonna be more hands-on.
Rolling eyeballs. Genuine leather outfits. Medical grade silicone.
What was it before?
Really, like you can't be excited over any of this. You really, please.
Well,
this is all the buzzwords that Hot Toys is trying to feed you, fucking fools. No, this is silly.
What were they before they were handmade production?
I think machine.
I think they were feet made.
Right. So it's like I love that one.
Well, they make it seem, because remember that the rooting was it's hand craftsmanship. You know what I mean? So yeah. I think that's what they try to like shove that in, but it doesn't make sense.
It's just so goofy.
Harvey Dan, welcome, my friend. Hello. Thank you for being here. Happy Saturday, my friend. Welcome. Harvey Dan says Hot Toys will always be over Jazzing and Inner. If your name includes in, it's time to get out. It's time to get out. Maverick from Top Gun. Oh, is that somebody they made? So, Jay, what figures do you own from Caustic?
The Universal Monsters I'm big with. I have the Bela Lugosi Dracula. I got the Nosferatu figure. I have Van Helsing from the Hammer films. I have I have Phantom of the Opera on pre-order, and they got the Universal Monsters license, which means they're going to be coming out with more stuff like Creature from the Black Lagoon and Frankenstein's Monster, and probably The Invisible Man and the Werewolf with Lon Chaney Jr. So I'm extremely excited about this. But I understand Caustic's quality to be what it is. And I'm already paying more than I think it's worth with these figures. I love them, so I'm okay with the price, but I just don't think the quality matches the price realistically, because you could get a better Hot Toys for the same amount of money.
What are you paying?
But I love the selection, and you're not going to get them anywhere else. So I'm on board with all this stuff. But
What's the average price?
Well, there's just more than your average Hot Toys. Like, I'm paying close to $500 for that Phantom of the Opera. He comes with a full organ and all this other bullshit. But I think, how much did Van Helsing cost me? Over 300. And there's not much, like the head sculpts, like Fabio said, the sculpts look good, but the paint is soft.
Very shiny. It's very shiny.
And, right. Is they like coat the whole head with like a clear coat.
Yep.
So the hair is just as shiny as the face, which is just as shiny as the hat.
Yep.
That's where it goes wrong.
I hate that. It looks so cheap.
It does. It cheapens the figure.
Yep. Thank you. And that's why I don't like them. That's why I don't bother with them. Because, like I said, they make really cool product, like really appealing product. It's just, it looks very, very cheap and ugly.
But the bodies are great. The ankles don't fall off the magnetic bases. The ankles hold up perfectly. The tailoring is fantastic. Right. They use different fabrics for different stuff. The suit for Nosferatu is all flocked. It's cool, man. But they're just going to rip me off with this Maestro bullshit. This is
north of 500 on these figures, right?
Not all of them. You're in between like 3 and 4, but now we're getting into the 4+. And if they're going to Maestro it, it's going to be 500 a figure.
Yeah, I mean, like that's like a threshold for me for 1/6 figures, which I just can't. I can't get on board with. I don't care. You can put all those bullshit terms into me. I'm not going to go in and spend routinely $500 on a 1/6 scale figure. You're jumping the shark on this price level at this figure size.
Correct.
Okay, so let's follow where this is going and look at the trends, right? All the companies are starting to do this now, which means it's going to raise. We're not going back to old pricing in any way. You have Hano to fill in that old original pricing for Hot Toys, so they jumped up now to Artisan,
but that's not
and
even,
now Artisan in art.
You can't say that though. You can't say that Hono is now filling up the gap of Hot Toys, because remember, Hono is not a Hot Toys figure, and Hono does not come with the amount of accessories that a Hot Toys figure does. So yes, it is cheaper. It is cheaper when it comes to that price point, but it's not. You can't compare it to a Hot Toys because it's not. But it is cheaper. Go ahead.
No, but I'm saying in the pricing tier, Hono is now filling that gap where we used to pay for normal Hot Toys. All the Hot Toys have jumped up. You got Artisan and InArt, and now you're seeing third parties are doing rolling eyes and genuine leather. Their prices are going up. You're seeing Jazz Inc. come out and slap you across the face with their $1,100 dick. And then you got Caustic is going to give us the whatever they just called it, the Maestro version. And it's like, so where are we going with this? The prices they're outpricing their market to the point where people are already struggling financially. And now with these prices going up, they're going to kill. You're just going to see more and more people drop off. So it's either going to reset the whole market because it's going to take 50% of the people right out of it altogether, and prices are going to have to drop, and things are going to become more rare, or it's just a matter of how much further can we go is my point. Like with everybody raising prices, where do you go for a cheap alternative? You don't.
You don't.
I just can't see that being a normal in the hobby. I mean, maybe it can be sustained, but like I just think back, like when we started Fabs, like if all the figures were $500, would
forget it?
I couldn't. And I do good for myself, right? I can't. It was tough to do it at $250 a figure.
Yep.
500, like doubling it is impossible.
Yep.
You can't have collections like these.
Correct.
Again, when you're being responsible,
correct,
person and member of society and having health insurance and 401ks and the whole nine. When you're doing all that properly, and you want me to collect multiple $500 figures, it doesn't work.
And remember,
you have to make $500,000 a year.
And you have all that and autism. We have Martin P. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa means what's up.
He says, I made an exception to spend $500 on Jazzy. Ooh, God bless you, my friend. I hope it's the best figure in your collection.
You know what, too?
That's price. $500 is now statue pricing. $550 is statue pricing. And you're, I don't know.
Going to the World Series, gentlemen.
Yep.
I saw it, Yankees.
So
that's awesome. Dodgers and going to be Dodgers and Yankees.
Yep. Action Figure Academy says Hono is Hot Toys like. Yeah, exactly.
But wait a minute. So Mark P just brought up a good point. He said, I am going to go out of my way to get that DX thing. So he's saying that he doesn't routinely spend $500 on figures, that this is going to be an exception purchase. So can these exception purchases sustain these type of prices across the board? Like, is there enough? Because again, we're abnormal collectors. We collect way more than the average person. So if their numbers are based on the average person, we might think they're going to take a hit that they're actually not going to. It's baked into their factoring of these things. Because maybe they only need to sell.
Only need to sell half, right? If they now only, if the cost has not gone up, the cost of the product has not gone up the price that they're charging. It's not equivalent. So they probably only need to sell half as many figures than they were before. You know what I mean?
Right.
So they don't need the demand that they were once getting.
How sick would Yost look? Like, he's already king of the community right now, just to make that Catwoman. But how sick would he look if he came in under expectations with the say he gave you 4 head sculpts instead of 6, but he somehow came in well under what you thought you'd be paying, and he packed that thing? Because he says if he gets enough support, he can give you more free stuff. That's one of the coolest things about Jazzing, is that he will do that.
You would be happy with more bullshit. I would be more happy if he said, you know what, guys, with the support we got, it's not $490. We got this thing to come in at $399.
Right, even better than packing it with things lower the price. Even better. You're right.
More of a hero that way than giving us an extra head sculpt or some bullshit. If he can bring that pricing down to sub 400, he'd look like a hero.
Exactly. So now you're seeing where I'm going with this, is that with everybody raising their price, rather than come in against companies that have a 20-year head start, X amount, blah, 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 and, try to come in and compete on that level, maybe it would be wiser to fill the void that's being left behind, because there's no more quality, cheap alternatives if everybody's price gouging. So wouldn't it be cool to be the one person that can stand out there and say, we're giving you their quality, but at a price you can afford, because that's how much we care about you.
But Jazz Inc. would never do that because they're there for the money, and no other company would do that because everybody's there for the money. And
that's a way to make money, though, is you find a need and you fill the need. So somebody's going to do it.
I think if we're talking about this topic right now, clearly nobody's going to do it because everybody's looking to make that much more money. Everybody's looking to raise prices, not lower prices. Hot Toys came in and said, we're going to give you more toys at a cheaper price. They're not going to be, loaded up with accessories or fancy packaging or blah, blah, blah. But we're going to give you a cheaper style figure so you guys can keep buying.
Sure, but you can make up in volume if you can space it out, and you just can't be greedy about making all your money up front. You can do it in volume. If you can pump out cheap enough figures that you're guaranteed a base of people that after 3 or 4 figures, you got your 2,000 locked in that are going to buy everything you put out because you're proving to them that you're going to give them something quality, then you can pump out more a year. You don't have to be the in-arts where you do 4 figures a year because you're taking so much time to get them like so fucking perfect, and then they fall apart.
Has a whole backing of another company. That's where you guys.
Yeah, that too.
They have a whole different machine behind them.
They got Prime or what's his face's money, the statue company.
Queen Studios, yeah.
Queen.
Punisher says Big Shoe Studios were really bad with the paint apps. Let me tell you something, Punisher. I bought the Doctor Who Amy, what's her name? Amy what? Amy something.
Polar Klobuchar.
No, her name was Amy. She was on Doctor Who, but she was made by Big Chief.
Smart.
Let me tell you. No, not Amy Smart. And let me tell you something. The figure was trash. Okay, I had her brand new sealed, and I bought it for like $200 when it came out, and I never opened her. And I said, I am not opening this thing. I was like, I don't know what I was thinking. I didn't even watch the show. Let me tell you something. I sold that thing brand new sealed for $360. I was like, again, having it like 10 years later. I was like, oh my God. I was like, now I'm screwed. I'm never going to sell this figure. I sold it for, so it was complete trash. So guys, now we are going to get into all of the Comic-Con videos real quickly, and then we're out of here since we're on 3.5 hours. So I'm going to get started with the first one, and then we're just going to go one after the other from there. The only thing is, I don't know if we're going to get sound because of the way I'm going to play them. So let me know if there's sound. If there is no sound, then I apologize, but you'll be able to see it anyway. So here we go. So let me know if you hear sound again. I don't think so, but we'll see. Sound?
For me.
We got sound?
For me.
Okay. Okay, good.
Who's that handsome devil?
So we're just going to do one after the other, so we don't have to go crazy.
That's Wesley too. That's not just like random blade.
It was a big blade.
What? What is that? What is that? Premium format, Michael Myers?
Yeah, so this was at the Collector Zone booth. He had some incredible statues there, which is the ones I'm playing for you guys now.
So that was a Michael Myers like premium format type, like with the
You got a lot of different statues here. What makes this one unique?
That thing was huge.
it looks it.
Yeah, that thing was massive.
Like massive, like 3.5, 4 feet tall. It was massive. It was the biggest thing.
Yeah, it was,
there.
Yep. Look at that. Can you imagine having that in your collection? Humongous. Let me get to the other video.
What is that?
From the video game Killer Instinct. He's one of the characters.
Oh, Patrick Bateman. That's caustic plastic. Or is that iconic? I think that's iconic. No? Yeah.
So that's
Look at that. These paint jobs are incredible.
Look at that shredder.
The paint's gotten good. Like, it really has. Like, compared to what it was just 10 years ago, like, the paint is a lot better on these things.
It's all the difference in the world. It gives it so much life and texture.
Yeah, I was close up, looking, and I was impressed with. I think this is PCS. Like, they are a company I wouldn't have bought from before, and yeah, the paint on those turtles was actually pretty good.
This was pure arts, guys. That figure was beautiful. That last one. Let me see if I could play it again. It's choppy because I recorded in 60 frames per second, so it's like that figure is $140 over there, and it's Rudy said it was $270 on eBay.
Jesus.
What was the name of the company?
Pure Arts.
Pure Arts for that figure.
Say that figure is beautiful. Rudy wanted it.
You got the statue instead?
Well, he got Igor. This is a statue. Look at that. How sick is this? $8.99. I don't know why it gets so choppy like that. It's so annoying. Assassin's Creed, Altair.
Such a cool suit.
Oh, it's such a beautiful statue too.
That hood is
Beautiful.
dope.
Yep. That is the best looking Assassin's Creed figure, Altair.
Oh, this is the one that just went up for sale. I'm not thrilled with the base on this.
No,
I ordered.
Goofy, I think.
I don't like that base though. How they try to do it like the car. It looks weird.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's like they're standing on the hood of the car. That's retarded.
Yeah, and and the car's shrunken and squashed and weird looking. But I do like those giant. But the price was a bit much for me for that.
Come on, why does it do that? There's so much stuff over there, guys. So much cool stuff.
Look at that. What the hell? That's some video game.
Yeah, it says League of Legends. That's what Hot Twist is making.
Look at that.
So that's the T1000.
Oh, it is. It's its head with the eye blown out.
Yep.
Took a minute to figure it out.
$14.99 for the Penguin.
That seems cheap.
$11.99 for the Batman. Oh no, the Flash. Wait, I didn't see They didn't show Batman. There it is. See, I don't. It's like skipping.
Am I crazy, or were those prices cheaper last year?
Probably cheaper last year. There's the Flash lit up. How sick is that?
Oh, there you go. The Witch King. Look at that. And the mouth of Sauron. Sauron's head. I'd wear that Witch King helmet. I'd take over my whole neighborhood with that thing on like a mad Viking. Running around half naked with an axe in my hand and that stupid crown.
So this is where I bought my throwing guys.
There's the shampoo bottle.
Yep.
Yeah, what's his name? Shout out to what's that guy's name? Seth. Seth from he's been doing, pops and hot toys for a long time on YouTube, that guy.
Yes, really nice guy. I met him. I seen him last year, but I met him this year.
Yeah, him and a guy named George. I forget the name of their YouTube channel, but they've been doing it for a little while.
These are the Mondo guys. These Mondo figures look beautiful in person. They look really, really, really good.
I think it's a shop out of Florida that comes up and sets up here at New York Comic Con, which is smart because they were the only hot toy. Pretty much they were the one hot toy, company retailer selling hot toys.
That's the Scarlet Witch I want an artisan version of. That one right there. Remake her artisan.
Oh, she's coming artisan.
I think so too, but I'm impatient. I really want it. Because I've loved that figure for years. I just hate that there's joints and there's bad hair.
Yeah, hair sucks too.
Yeah.
They had the Batman at $400. The new MMS Batman, the 89, $400. I was like, no, thank you.
That's for non-deluxe, right?
No, deluxe for deluxe.
Oh.
Guys, also, these Star Ace figures look very, very, and I know Nefty has them. Shout out to Nefty. I saw Nefty in here. They look very, it's just a Fison body with a head sculpt. But in person, they look really, really nice. Again, nothing fancy, but those muscular bodies look incredible. And that head sculpt, that Ivan Drago head sculpt, beautiful. He looks great too. Look at that. Very nice. Just like the iconic Street Fighter figures. Here is Rambo, 3-0 Rambo.
Thought that had a seamless body.
No, not the shoulder, not at the shoulders. It's seamless at the bicep. It's seamless at the bicep, not the shoulders.
That's some bullshit. Oh, look at that. Short hair. The way he's supposed to look. Look at that Hal Jordan. That's sick. And a proper flash. What are these? These are good.
They're sideshow. Older sideshow statues.
They're very accurate to the way I think of these characters. This is
Hot Toys. Yeah, this is Hot Toys Captain America. And then the other one was
El Capitan. Yeah.
This thing was humongous too.
Humongous waste of time.
Just really, really huge statue. There's way more.
Is the new DLX?
Well, no, this is like kits that you have to put together. See the screwdriver and stuff on the side?
Oh.
So it's like a whole kit. Yeah, wait, hold on.
Like they mail you pieces at a time, I think, right?
Right. You got to put every single piece together with a screwdriver, and you actually create the whole thing. Imagine.
It's not the fan home version. Oh, it is. Yeah, there's the fan home logo. Yeah. I almost ordered the 66 Batmobile, but they took so long to get me the first kit, I eventually canceled it.
Luis, what Iron Man? I don't know which Iron Man you're talking about.
Remember they had that Iron Man, that big Iron Man figure as well.
Oh, one of the kits?
Well, the kit company. Remember they had that big like quarter scale Iron Man.
Yeah, they had it. Yeah, they had it broken down today. I don't remember the name of the company. You remember?
It's got to be this fan made company.
Yeah, it is the same company, Luis. This company, whatever this is, it's the same thing.
This is Mezco.
Yeah, this is the Mezco stuff, guys. See, Punisher, 4 head sculpts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's going to use 04? That's my point.
At least it was good to see these toy companies back because they weren't there last year. Mezco. That's an awesome set. That Fantastic Four set. And now you can get it cheap. It's not $400 anymore. I've heard people getting it for $250, which is a freaking steal if you can find it for that.
Yeah, they had a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff.
Look at that Doc Ock and that Goblin. What are those, Mezcos?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have some Mezco. I like them. But they're like character specific. Some of them they can't quite get the outfits to not look stupid on, and some of them they look really good. Like that Gambit I have, he's amazing.
You know what, that Bishop? I got a chance to look at that in person because I saw that was going like cheap, like under its retail. Mm-hmm. That doesn't make sense to me. That figure looked really good.
It looks good, yeah.
These I don't love. I don't like how they came out.
I have that Harley.
I got all those except I don't have King Beast. And I don't have the Two-Face.
You got that Ice, or what's his face, Mr. Freeze?
Yeah.
That's pretty dope looking.
It is. It's a good one. Got all those. Deathstrokes. There's a black Deathstroke I love. It's a good one. Got all black variant.
What are these now?
Mezco.
Oh, this is still Mezco. Okay. See that Dr. Fate? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Dr. Fate. Sick.
I got that. I haven't opened it yet. That Red Sun Superman, I like it. It's one of my favorite Mezco figures. I love that story. If you guys ever you want to like read a awesome Superman story, Red Sun Superman, awesome.
I have the McFarlane Red because I just thought it was such a interesting concept.
Have you read it? Have you read the story?
No, but to have the hammer and sickle on the it worked. It worked, and
It's
I was
so
like,
good.
this
Like,
is
just
cool.
think about it, because Superman, the kid could land anywhere, right? But what if he landed in Russia instead of America? Awesome,
Right.
Awesome story.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that whole book is so good.
Yeah, look at this thing, guys. Look at this huge transformer thing. Look at that.
What is the name of the world again?
Cybertron?
No. The one that talks. Unicron.
Oh, Unicron, yeah.
It's like the planet that
Right,
transformed.
Unicron. The one that was Orson Welles.
Maybe.
It was voiced by Orson Welles in the movie.
I don't remember the movie all that well. Okay, now which ones are these?
Star Ace.
This is Star Ace?
This is Star Ace.
Because Rudy said they're not as bad as he thought they would be.
I thought they were not that great. Egon was the best looking.
That burnt Stay Puft man looks... I don't know. I don't know if it's awesome or terrible. It's interesting, though.
I
think I want it.
I think I want it.
It looks so weird. That's crazy.
So again, another booth had the same Star Ace, Rocky, and Clubber Lang, Apollo Creed. I mean, really, really nice. So this head sculpt is obviously garbage, but look at the bodies; they look very, very nice. And then you're gonna see Apollo right next to him. Look at that. Not terrible at all, but it's just a generic Fison body.
And it doesn't look nearly as good as the statues that they positioned it right next to. Talk about underselling your product.
Right. Right.
Why would you put those cool statues that are not for sale next to the figures that are for sale?
Yeah, the statues are really nice. Look at that.
Are they for sale? Maybe they are for sale, and I can't read those signs.
Says pending license or approval.
Yeah, they look like.
Oh, so they're not for sale yet.
No, they were like freshly printed. You could tell the prints weren't even like finished.
Painted.
That Metropolis chick was cool too. What was that? That was at the tail end of that. Oh, look, this Master Sword.
This is Lynx.
Yep. What scale is this? What size is this?
Full like.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's 1-1.
It's huge. Yeah, 1-to-1. It was huge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this thing was massive. And then they had another one.
I can't justify that to future women. Look at this. Look at how cool these figures look. Oh, look, there's the Peter B. Parker with the robe. I love the accentuated body form on all these. Everything is slender and sharp angles.
Yeah, I thought these looked good. I thought these all looked good. This was Tamashii Nations. I don't collect this, but I thought they looked good.
Yeah, it's called being objectionable. Or objective, I'm sorry. Not objectionable.
So these are from the third movie already, The Last Dance. Deadpool and Wolverine. SH Figures.
What is this?
SH
Are those?
Figures.
It's like Mezco size, right?
No. I know figure arts, but I'm saying those aren't the figures, are they? They don't look like figures. They look like those metal pins or something.
No, they're figures.
They are? Oh, okay.
100%.
Because they have like a pig line or a pin line, fig pins or something.
Yeah, no, this is all figures. This is all Gundam.
I don't know what that means. Mechs. You ever watch any of these shows, Bob? Did you ever get into any of these?
No.
Do you know who made that statue?
I don't.
No, Sean. Gundam's very nice figures.
Yeah. They all kind of start to look the same. I guess Transformers look that way if you don't know what you're looking at, too, I guess.
True.
So this is SH Figures again. 22 Batman.
Oh, there's somebody. Who's that? Naruto or something, right?
Yeah, I think they were there. Yep. Well, this is
Or is that
Goku.
Dragon Ball Z? What is these? This is one of those.
I think Naruto I didn't get to. But he was there. Come on, why does it do that? See, that's the last one right there. The last Gundam. Next video, guys. This is all Godzilla.
What size is that? Like 10 inches?
Yeah, this was not like big at all. These are smaller figures.
That
$90,
Mothra is awesome.
$75. They're small.
Look at that Mothra. That's sick.
This is Tamashii Nations.
Where's P-Rock? What's he think of these things?
Yeah, I didn't see. Shout out to P-Rock. I didn't see P-Rock at all. I haven't talked to P-Rock.
Because these are cool as hell.
And they were there last year too. I just didn't bother like taking like video of it. A lot of these things are always there every year. I just didn't, I was like, who cares about Godzilla? But they look nice.
Well, that's what I end up doing. Like, I always loved the movies as a kid, and I like some of the newer stuff. I just don't think to collect it. But then when I see it, I'm like, man, that looks great. Yeah, some of those are cool as hell. Spawn? What is it? Oh,
No,
that's
it's
Rodan.
one of the Godzilla monsters.
Yeah. Is it Rodan or is it King? No, I don't know. It's one of them.
That was Mecha Godzilla.
It's amazing with the few characters that were involved in like the whole series of those movies that they got so much longevity out of this. Like there's so many versions of Godzillas and Mecha Godzilla and Mothra and but there's only a couple of characters if you really think about it. Look at that. What does he turn into? The tank?
Yeah, the tank. Yep.
I'll tell you, Grimlock looked the best, to be honest, I thought.
Yeah, this is the last video. Wait till you guys see what he does with those figures. Watch this. Look at that.
I think he told it to dance.
Yeah, he told it to dance. He said, "Hey, Bumblebee, dance and watch."
Well, that didn't go too well.
Wait, I gotta show him dancing because that's the whole
Yeah,
point.
I think it's just the frame rate fucks it all up.
Here we go.
He dances better than Corey Feldman.
Oh, it's so nice.
That trailer hitch for Optimus is sick.
Huge. It's friggin' huge.
Yeah, the Optimus is huge.
If you got him and that trailer hitch,
Can't believe how big it is. It's huge.
How sick is that trailer, man?
that's crazy. Look at that. What's inside the chest? The Tesseract or whatever? Whatever that's called.
Yep. And you press that, and that's where the movement comes from. So yeah, guys, that was New York Comic Con 2024. That was the end of the videos, and obviously, last but not least, InArt was there. I have to show you their booth real quickly, and then we're at it, guys. So please bear with me. I'm just gonna pull it up. There's InArt. Just for those, just a reminder. Wait, just a reminder.
Strands for the.
I go. How was? I go, how was the con? He said, InArt was there. I said, did you burst into flames? And then he sent me this picture. And I just started dying laughing.
Oh my God. I said, as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh my God. I said, watch this.
Yeah, I was dying. I was dying.
And I sent it. All right, guys. 4 hours in. Thank you guys for watching. Please don't forget to hit the like button before you guys get out of here. Have a nice weekend. Have a happy Sunday. Thank you guys for being here.
Go Yanks.
Yeah, go Yankees. And I'll see you in the next one.